Hello and welcome. A very good morning to all our viewers who are watching the live telecast of this Platinum Cup 2025. Season 2 it is. And we are here at ULAB ground. It's a very bright and sunny day for having some cricket in action. Prantor welcoming you all. You can see the ground. The first match, the first clash of this tournament, of the first day here in between Citibank and Mutual Trust Bank. We will be going straight to the ground for the toss where Ahmed bin Parvez is waiting there.
Ready, 1, 2, 3, go.
This is the Platinum Cup 2025 and organized by Leo Entertainment Sports Management and Fusion Sports combined. This is season 2 and we're here at the lovely settings of the University of Liberal Arts Sports Complex, and we're ready for some awesome T20 action for the first match of this tournament. As we walk along, we can see the two captains of the participating sides. Representing Citibank is Maruf Ahmed and representing Mutual Trust Bank is Shahabuddin Rana. We also have our esteemed match official, Mr. Asadur Rahman. We're all set and ready for the toss. Rana will flip. Tails is the call.
Tail.
And it is tails, so Citibank, you've won the toss. Maruf, what have you decided to do and why?
Yes, we are going to bowl first because since it's a very first game of this tournament and the first game of this day, so I think there's a bit of moisture over here in this wicket. So I think the ball will not come to the bat easily. So that's why.
How excited are you to be part of this tournament?
Yeah, definitely. It's been really amazing to have this kind of tournament for bankers. So we are really excited about this, and let's hope for the best.
All right, all the best, Maruf, for the match.
Thank you so much.
Rana, টসে হেরেছেন, বাট জিতলে কি আপনারাও বোলিংয়ে নিতে চাইতেন?
বেসিক্যালি অ্যাবাউট দ্য পিচ কন্ডিশন আমরা আসলে ব্যাটিংয়ের চিন্তা ভাবনাই করছিলাম যে আমরা ফার্স্টে ব্যাটিং করব, দেন আমরা একটা টার্গেট দিলে অপোনেন্টের জন্য এটা চেস করার জন্য করি নাই।
যেহেতু আগে ব্যাট করছেন এবং আগে থেকে একটা পরিকল্পনা ছিল ব্যাট করার, কত রান হতে পারে বলে মনে হচ্ছে?
170 to 180, 180 যদি আমরা করতে পারি দেন এটা উইনিং করার আর কি রান হবে।
কতটুকু এক্সাইটেড এই টুর্নামেন্টটা খেলতে পেরে?
আসলে এটা সেকেন্ড সিজন, আমরা ফার্স্ট সিজনেই খেলার জন্য বলছিলাম, বাট সেকেন্ড সিজনে আসছি। অবশ্যই আমরা অনেক এক্সাইটেড খেলার জন্য এবং আমরা ভালো খেলাটা আর কি উপর দেওয়ার জন্য চেষ্টা করব।
আশা করি দিনটা আপনাদের জন্য খুব ভালো যাবে।
ধন্যবাদ।
থ্যাংক ইউ। So the news from the center is that Citibank have won the toss and they have elected to bowl first.
Yes, here's the toss update, and you can see the Citibank players are very much enthusiastic about this match. So the toss update was there for you. It's Citibank captain Maruf Ahmed winning the toss and deciding to bowl first in this hot and humid condition. Absolutely a jam-packed tournament, and it should be because all the banks under one roof playing for the Platinum Cup. So the stakes are high and the spirit will definitely impose some sort of action-packed. The Platinum Cup 2025, Leo Sports Management is the host alongside Fusion Sports. And here at the Combox, I'm Prantor joining in with you alongside Mr. Rosal. Welcome, Rosal, and a very good morning to you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Prantor. Good morning to you as well. And back into the commentary box. Nice to be back. And today, interesting game. First game between Citibank and Mutual Trust Bank. And we're heading to the first game of this tournament and the first day as well of this the Platinum Cup 2025 Bankers Sports Festival, and this is edition 2. The two opening batters, they're way out to the middle of a Mutual Trust Bank. And Marv Ahmed, he won the toss and decided to bowl first. He's actually trying to use the moisture of the wicket. Too sunny today, but the thing is that it's not an ideal weather for playing cricket, humid too as well.
Yes, you can say about that, because playing cricket is always a fun, and this weekend it'll definitely be a fun cricket, but things have changed quietly for previous days, for past, and you have to be enthusiastic about playing cricket in any sort of condition, whether it's being a patchy morning, whether it's be a shiny morning. And we have seen cricket being played on those patchy days where you have overcast condition, but still going on against those swing balls, swinging in and swinging away. Batters facing a bit problem, and in the sunny day, bowlers might face some sort of problem of hitting the deck hard, bowling in such a flat track. So here's the first ball of the day of this tournament. One slip there for the batter. First ball. Oh, started with a banger. Couple of bounces into the fence. What a pull it was to start the tournament with a boundary.
Yeah, not a good delivery. Looks like a half tracker, and also he has got some space to play that pull short into the onside, and perfectly executed. There is no fielder since this is the power play. So inside the 30-yard circles, most of the fielders are set. One slip in position.
Comes back well. Comes back very well with a single only to concede. Down there at the point.
Yeah, looks like a bit of uneven bounce because batsman was just mesmerized on that occasion. He wasn't expecting that uneven bounce from the full length. Though single taken, but looks like good start. 5 runs in the first 2 deliveries.
walks in through that highway to attack SM Tawfiqul Haq Noyon, the bowler. But the bowler did a very good job.
Yeah, absolutely. And he is just trying to come back in this over, and he has got his rhythm in this delivery, just shaping away from the right-handed batter.
Another good ball, but runs been taken.
Yeah, this time batter isn't giving space to the bowler. That's what he is trying to do. But Sheikh Tawfiqul Haq Noyon, he is an experienced campaigner in this format of the game, 20 overs game in amateur cricket here in Bangladesh.
Wide, width given, and drives it very well through that point for another boundary. 2 boundaries in this over becomes costly.
Really costly. And when you are getting your line and length and then giving away, throwing it away to the batting side, this is not pretty well from the bowler. Look at that. He was getting some swing in the air, but too wide to play that shot.
Yes, having some difficulties of controlling his swings, because we have seen those outswingers not very well directed. Again, width given, but this time inside the circle. So the first over done and dusted, 10 without a loss for MTV.
Yeah, good start. 10 runs from the first over, and Didar Imran 9 of 4 deliveries. Shaun Khandekar 1 of 2. Tawfiq Noyan, I think he wouldn't have expected these 10 runs in his first over, since he's an excellent bowler and excellent hitter of the ball as well. Tawfiqul Haq Noyan.
Yes, we have seen some actions of Noyon in corporate cricket arena, playing corporate cricket for different teams, and definitely Citibank will be investing upon him to have a start with a bang. But at this moment, I think MTB has got that momentum, which is very important in any match, especially in the first match of the tournament. Left-hand bowler Imran Ahmed will be in action. Left arm pacer, asleep for there. Way outside off, but in the line definitely, so no wide given.
Yeah, in the toss, Maruf Ahmed said that the ball wouldn't come into the bat in time. That's what happening right at the moment. Though Imran, he is trying to mixing things up. He took the pace off in his very first delivery.
A good angling in action. Misfield there. Running away with that single. Definitely will be a bye. Yes, a bye run given away. The Platinum Cup 2025 Bankers Sports Festival, organized by Leo Entertainment Sports Management and Fusion Sports. First match, Citibank versus Mutual Trust Bank. And don't get away from here, because the next match will be EBL versus Bragg Bank.
Yeah, another blockbuster is waiting for us. Imran, ooh, that's a good delivery. Just maintaining the perfect line and length. Stump to stump delivery. Good bowling. "12 runs on the board, but seems like good over so far from Imran Ahmed. Just 2 runs conceded in his first 3, and he's just trying different things.
Shuffling across, only a gentle push. Sensible thinking, but not a sensible one from the bowler. No ball signaled. And here is the fun of T20 cricket. He will be crossing the line and he will be punished with a free hit. And Didar Imran will get the chance to maximize the free hit.
Indeed, Didar Imran, and he is a very known face in corporate cricket of Dhaka. We all know his capabilities. So I think he will maximize the opportunity in this delivery. Imran Ahmed, left arm medium bowler from Citibank.
Oh, comes back very well. Now this is your free hit delivery. You would love to have free hits in every ball. What a gem of a bowling from Imran Ahmed.
I'm very amazed to see that Didar Imran, he wasn't anywhere. on the last delivery. He wasn't in the line as well. He just, I think he didn't watch the ball properly. And also, before pitching the ball, he was intended to hit the ball into the onside.
Yeah,
Too
generally,
scary.
yes, the batters tend to expose their stumps in free deliveries, free hit. That's a good shot. Breaching the field in the inner circle for a boundary. What was that and what was there in the free hit?
Actually, when you bowl full length deliveries, so batsmen wouldn't give you any opportunity. So that's what happened in this delivery.
Where was that in the free hit? It was wide outside off, and I was talking about that batters may go exposing their stumps, all the three stumps, to maximize the free hit, because it doesn't matter if you get hit in the stumps, get bowled. Brilliantly bowled, but bad luck for the bowler. Inching away from that keeper and went on to that deep third for a boundary to finish things off. 12 runs in the second over, 2 gone, 22 without a loss. MTB.
Yeah, look at the replay, and he was intended to defend that delivery, but somehow managed to score 4 runs in the previous one. But the thing is that Imran Ahmed, he started very well in the first 3 deliveries, just conceded 2 runs, and the next 3 deliveries, 10 runs he has given away. And that's not a very good sign from Imran Ahmed to start with. 22 for none after 2 overs. MTV.
ভাই ওই পাশে বলার যখন আমার ওই সাইড সামনে থেকে করবে তখন হচ্ছে আমি এম্পায়ারে যাইতে পারবো, তাছাড়া এই যে এই পাশ থেকে আমি ব্যাটসম্যানের এখন শট দিতে পারবো। হ্যাঁ ভাই,
A shiny start by MTB. 2 overs, 22 on board without a loss. Dancing down the track, had another edge, and luck favors of the risk taker Shaun Khandokar. Another boundary through that deep third.
Lucky, very lucky for the batter. Look at that. He was looking to hit the ball into the V zone, front square of the wickets, but this time his bat was angled, couldn't play with the bottom hand. That's why he has got the edge and gets a boundary.
I think the message is very clear. Just going down the track, try your luck, ride your luck. Shuffling across and pulled it very well. Just using the pace of the ball, and the ball might not get past that boundary line because of that slow outfield. Very unlucky this time for Shaun Khandokar.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the batter, he couldn't get the ball into the reasonable and reasonable height. That's why he couldn't pull it very well. But in the meantime, gets 2 runs.
Again, width offered, and they're coming back well, because Noyon just seen that the ball won't be getting that much high, and that might create a bit of problem to the batters, and that is happening to Shaun Khandokar this time, not getting a proper height to get over that ball. And the same thing happened in the previous delivery. Way outside off, riding his luck, trying that cut.
It's difficult to play when the ball rises from the full length. That's what happened in the previous delivery for Shaun Khandokar. But I have observed one thing: the ball is keeping low sometimes it was rising. So uneven bounce from this wicket. That is the concern for the batters.
Again, trying to hit big. But Shaun Khandokar just misses the opportunity. Yes, uneven bounce. You're talking about the uneven bounce, and it's been very evidentical. And it's very identical that this pitch will definitely behave like that throughout the day. The sun is just scorching his hit.
Here we go, the last delivery, just watching and leaving. So 3 overs gone, 28 for none, Mutual Trust Bank.
আমি এই সাইডের একটা প্লেয়ারের ধরে দেখাইতেছি, আপনি সামি ভাই দেখেন একটু তার প্লেয়ার। ওকে, এই যে এবার দেখছেন
Yes, a proper day of cricket for the kid out there also. Must be enjoying the hit and the cricket for sure. Wearing the Citibank jersey, must be roaring for her team, Citibank. And why not? Because the most consistent team around the corporate arena, Citibank, under the captaincy of Maruf Ahmed and his all-round performances every time. And they will be hoping for a big start here at the Platinum Cup 2025 Bankers Post Festival, organized by Leo Entertainment Sports Management and Fusion Sports combined. 28 for no. Brilliant start, Rosal. So far so good for MTB.
Yeah, absolutely, I think so. Because 22 runs in the first 2 overs and 6 runs in the previous over. So good over from Tawfiq Noyan, comeback over as well. Let's see what Imran Ahmed can do in this over. Can he come back or licking runs? It's good delivery. Just into the 5th stump channel from the full length. And batsman wasn't in any mind to hit that away. Just defended.
Edge, but it was safe. Down to the fielder, and one of our friends sitting there in a relaxed way just beside the fielder. Must be a good zone to enjoy cricket. Down there at the middle, just beside the fielder, working as a 12th man. It's a nice day out for all of us.
One moment, at least it's better to not having a snake on the field, what we witnessed in Sri Lanka.
Oh, tries that pull high up in the air, inside the circle, but no one is there to grab that chance. MTB not giving away much chances to the fielders, and they are very much capable of clearing that inside circle fielders.
Yeah, first 3 deliveries we have seen of Imran Ahmed's first over, just giving away 2 runs, exactly identical here in this over. Oh, that's another good delivery, bowling away from the batter, which is very good. But in that note, you have to concern about the extra runs as well. So Imran Ahmed, he is doing things very carefully on that occasion. Another dot delivery. Good over so far. Just 2 came from the first 4 deliveries.
They're attempting shots all around the ground, going with the V zone, going square of the wicket. Yes, that's up in the air. Oh, just missed that. It was a tough chance, but it was enough to cross that boundary line through that long on region. So they are taking risk, and those risks basically just maximizing their chance of getting runs, more runs on the board.
Yeah, and I think you don't have that luxury to say that that wasn't a good delivery. Just into the fifth stump channel and inching away from the mid-on fielder, and the boundary for MTB. So last ball of the fourth over.
I think Maruf Ahmed was there. Yes. I think the jump wasn't at the right time. Oh, comes back very well with that bouncer onto the head of the batter. Strikes it well, Imon Ahmed. All his grudge were out there. 34 without a loss with the dot ball in the last ball of the fourth over. A productive partnership going on between Didar Imran and Shaun Khandokar. Mostly Didar Imran trying his luck very well and riding it to get more runs on the board for himself and for MTB. 34 without a loss after 4, 2 overs remaining of the power play. And as the Pacers licking runs, Citibank will definitely bank on their spinners. Yes, spinner introduced. I think the left arm orthodox will be there for the two right-handers to slow down this momentum a bit. Nirjan Bhodro, the impact player, with the first ball. Very efficient delivery to start on. No space offered to the batter. But Shaun Khandokar even not stopped of playing that cut.
It's a tactical change from the captain Maruf Ahmed, since the two Pacers couldn't do well in the first 4 overs. That's why he has changed his tactics, introducing a spinner, and first 2 deliveries, Nirjan Bhodro bowled very well.
And drives it well for a single. So immediately after that, Didar Imran just going for those big shots.
Yeah, let's see Didar Imran, what he can do for his team. I think they wouldn't love to give any room to the bowler. That's what they are thinking about. 35 runs on the board. Good start from Mutual Trust Bank.
Yes, absolutely, no doubt about that. Having a current run rate of just 8, touching that feet, and sleep has been brought there. Clearing his front leg very well with that V-zone drive for another single.
Yeah, good delivery. Flighted one from Nirjan Bhodro, and also he isn't giving any space. That's why restricting batter to take singles. Oh, this time Good shot, but fielder there into the deep. No chance for a boundary.
That's very much identical, that the batters, both of the batters, coming down the track and trying to play big, playing uppish every time. Very good delivery from Nirjan Bhadro. Stump to stump, no room offered, and it was nowhere to hit big. And he was bound to defend that ball right in front from the stump. 5 gone, it's 37 without a loss, MTB. And there's a change in voice. For the first time, Ahmed bin Parvez will be joining. Welcome back, Ahmed bin Parvez, in the Platinum Cup 2025.
Thank you very much, Prantor. I've been there out. The sun is out, but it's pretty humid as well. So the conditions are great. It is Friday. It is a weekend. Great day to play cricket, of course, at the very lush green ULab complex here. The start has been impressive as well. First 3 overs at least. Quite a few runs being scored by both the openers. The best part about the MTB batting innings so far is that they've not lost a single wicket. So that gives them a distinct advantage here. And that also brings out, I think, one of the best bowlers of the Citibank side, the captain himself, Maruf Ahmed. Very, very intelligent cricketer, a very thinking cricketer. And I think his leadership has taken Citibank to different levels. And wherever they've participated, they've always been very competitive.
Yes, you had a chat with Maruf Ahmed at the middle during the toss. So it was a very clear-cut message from him. Dancing down the track. They are creating opportunities, but at the same time, they are having runs on board.
Yeah, picking up the singles would be important for both the batters. If you're not getting bad balls that you can hit it out of the park, at least get those singles. Within the power plays, just the 2 fielders in the deep, one at long off, the other at deep square leg. So there are options to get singles if you need, but to get those big gaps, sometimes you might need to play against the turn. So will the batters do that is a big question. And Didar has looked like the batter in form, 24 of 15 already. So MTB would be looking for big shots from him.
Nicely bowled Maruf Ahmed. A very tight bowler. Is a favorite zone, that stump to stump line. Doesn't give enough room or enough time to the batters to settle in. Oh, that's been picked nicely. High and handsome. Out of the park for an over boundary. Yes, it is the 6th signal from the umpire. And Didar just showing the way how could you play the spinners, especially the spinner like Maruf Ahmed.
That's literally out of the park. I mean, the ball just got lost in the greenery. The umpires are looking for a new ball, it seems. Just look at that shot. Just flew off the bat, and the sound of the bat was so sweet. Must have felt very good for the batter. We've been speaking about Didar Imran. Had such a very positive start to his innings. Already 30 of 17. In contrast, Shaun Khandokar playing the more anchor role. He's played 17 balls for his 12. And we've spoken about the heat and humidity. Any chance the players would get, they would like to have some hydration. And this is the Platinum Cup, obviously one of the most prestigious bankers sports festival. Not only cricket, we'll have football as well. So it's a very big extravaganza overall, with very big names in the banking sector involved in this tournament. Let's hope we have a very good tournament overall. And this was a good start. A very good hit from Didar Imran.
Width given. Cuts it well. Oh, the fumble. The fumble allows an extra run. Yes, you're talking about the extravaganza of the banking tournament, the bankers tournament, and lots of banks from the previous year continuing their contribution to this tournament, where players who remain busy in jobs, 9 to 5 jobs, the banking jobs, they are having a chance of showcasing their capability. And Maruf Ahmed just showed his capability. What he delivers is a jammer for any sort of spinner. The left arm spinner, the slick he won, and it slicks through that stump. Clean bowled, and the first wicket down for MTB. Untimely wicket, the last over of the power play, and they lost one of their openers.
Shan Khandokar walks back, slightly disappointed, but that was a brilliant delivery. Targeting the stumps, not a lot of turn on offer, kept a bit low and then through the gates. The batter wanted to go across the line but completely missed it. Well-deserved wicket for Maruf. There's just one more ball left for the power plays as Firoz Mahmood comes in at number 3, another tall, hard-hitting batter. Of course, you have to maintain the kind of consistency, the kind of aggression that you need in a T20 game. Against Citibank in a team huddle, I think they even know they've not made the best of starts with the ball in hand. They could have done much better maybe, but the current run rate of 7.71, they'd still fancy it. Remember at the toss, the captain of MTB, Shahabuddin Rana, he mentioned that MTB would like to score around 180 from their 20 overs. That could make it very competitive. They've made a decent start so far. At this rate, they could get close to 160, but they'd want a bit more. So initially, importantly, I think the partnerships between the top order batters would be important. You need to preserve some wickets to launch it in the end, get some big runs. And of course, this is weekend cricket. In the end of the day, you'll find a few overs where maybe the bowler is slightly out of touch, and the batters will need to look for those kind of overs to score big.
Undoubtedly, Parvez. And they will bank on this start. They're having a good start, MTB. In front of Citibank, one of the prominent banks in this bankers tournament. And their experience, their engagement in corporate cricket is very much high in stake. Last ball. A sleep has been introduced immediately for the new batter, but Firoz Mahmood deals it well for only a single down the leg. It's 46 for 1 after the power play.
Good over, wicket taking over from Maruf Ahmed. Winning the toss, Citibank electing to field first. Skipper himself, Maruf Ahmed, picking up the first wicket, getting the first breakthrough for Citibank. Of course, within the banking sector, cricketing fraternity, one of the youngest captains to lead a side, and we've seen him, the kind of brain work that he produces. It's not easy. And as a captain, you also need to be a performer. He does that with both ball and bat. Whenever the team needs, he comes in, delivers the goods. You've talked about the 9-to-5 jobs, and while we were all drenched in those during weekdays, it's great to be here at the ULab cricket ground for some entertainment, for some cricket, and hopefully some competitive cricket.
Alongside fun, that should be there, because in the middle of all those competitive works, you need to find some sort of fun, and what else cricket can give you? The competitiveness, the fun, the patience, the skills, all are in one bottle, and that is cricket. Whether it's weekend cricket, whether it's competitive cricket, all should take this as a medium of fun through this art. With Tofford, and cuts it well, but this time as the power play has been finished, so the fielders have the chance to spread away only a single been taken. So I was talking about Art Parvez. You were having a chat with Simon Toffel, one of the prominent international umpires down there at the NCL, who has come in Bangladesh for have some development of the umpires. So he was mentioning that it is still an art. Oh, that's the art of bounce. What a bouncer from Muhammad Mujibur Rahman. It was way out of reach of the batter.
It's absolutely the art of left arm pace. Citibank have a couple of them. This is Mujib's first show up in this tournament. And the first ball extracts some extra bounce, so it would be interesting to see this battle. Didar has been in good form as well.
Another run of misfield. It couldn't have been a run, but a fumble allowed that single. And yes, MTB starts very well. And after that wicket, Firoz Mahmood and Didar Imran are trying to gel that partnership again to build a good base for the later end batters to cash on. Nice leave, a test match style leave from Firoz Mahmood.
It's good from Firoz. I think he'll want to see a few deliveries here just to understand the kind of behavior that the wicket is producing. And especially after that first delivery from Mujibur Rahman, where it bounced a bit extra, I think he's just trying to make sure everything's in place.
Yes, he has been trying to settle down a bit, Firoz Mahmood, just leaving that outside off deliveries very well. And he has been seeing the ball till the very last moment. And it is very important to see the ball till the very last moment, whether you are going for a big shot or whether we are going for only a single or double. So if you can see and if you can have that patience. Oh, I was talking about the patience, but this time I think he is feeling the urge to cut it big. But no runs offered, 7 gone, it's 48 for 1 MTB.
ভাই ফোরটা একটু দিয়েন না, আমি একটু সাইডে সরতে হবে, রোদে তাকাইতে পারছি না।
There's a certain haze in the sky. It's not all blue skies, and it's still early morning. Just 9:26 local time. We're here at the ULab cricket ground. Firoz Mahmood's career stats just flashing by. Of course, he has that credential, which is why he comes into bat at a very important stage at number 3. This is the match summary so far after 7 overs. 48 for 1, Mutual Trust Bank losing the toss, batting first. Didar Imran still in there, 32 of 20. The only wicket picked up by Citibank was through their captain Maruf Ahmed. Bowled just that solitary over. Tawfiq Haq Noyon, Imran Ahmed tried their hand as well. Citibank have come back well, especially after that very, very quick start from the MTB openers.
I think it's all been the Didar Imran show so far. 32 of 20. Seeing the ball well, striking the ball well, going for the big shots, and at the same time, after losing his partner at the other end, he's trying to rotate the strike with those singles or doubles. And easing Firoz Mahmood at the other end will be the key for him. And yes, I was talking about the singles and doubles. Didar Imran taking that single and having that scoreboard ticking and ticking. Look at that, near about a 50-run score within 8th over, and most of the runs coming in the power play. So this is the middle over phase. They must be eyeing to score big with those singles and doubles. Loud shout. It was right in front of the stump. Firoz Ahmed just bogged down a bit. With that pace, with that skiddy ball from Maruf, it was a flighted one, but it skids away
was a pretty close shout, with the umpire very experienced.
Now that's a back-footed drive, and that was very important for Firoz Mahmood, of having some footwork in the action.
There are gaps. You see long off and long on in position. There's a square leg. So a mid-wicket as well for Maruf. There's an extra cover in the deep. Options to score singles.
Nicely bowled. It was having an uneven bounce. Oh, the throw right. The throw was right at the non-striking end. So it's a very pretty much clear attempt to get out Didar Imran.
Somehow managed a single there. Good backing up by the fielder, by the way. Just standing at long on at the moment. Brings Firoz Mahmood back on strike.
Another uneven bounce or sudden bounce from the pitch. He's hitting the deck hard, Maruf Ahmed. With his action, it was very identical that he might get a bit chance to drag on the ball. And he's just cashing on that ball very well.
The good thing about this over is they've played it safely. Just the one dot, singles from every other ball. Maruf makes some adjustments in the field for Didar.
The youngest captains among the participating captains in this Bangers tournament. Shot, it was Kyer. Fielder is there, definitely at the mid-wicket region, allowing another single of this Maruf's over. So it's 53 for 1 MTB after 8.
That's the scorecard so far. Didar Imran still not out on 35 of 23. 5 boundaries, 1 6 for him. The other opener went off for 12, and then now Firoz has joined Didar for this little partnership. There is Cesar, Shipon, Loban, Ronnie, Tushar still left there to bat. We've got a very deep batting lineup, which is why 180 was something that they've targeted. So far a bit off that target, with just one batter batting at over 150. Maybe at some point Firoz Mahmood will have to also go for those big shots. He's currently batting at a strike rate of just 50. And Citibank using their faster bowlers and spinners pretty well. We've seen 3 pacers and 2 spinners being used in this match so far.
Rotating the bowlers well. Citibank. Mohammad Mujibur Rahman had a good outing in his first over, giving away only 2 runs. I think that choked the MTB batters a bit. Has some sheer pace, and with that help of uneven bounce or uneven nature of the pitch, he's riding his pace very well.
It's a good ball to start off. I mean, the bounce is an extra assistance that the bowler is getting at the moment, or the lack of bounce, if you say so. But the important thing that Mujibur Rahman has been doing from his previous over is just keeping it at the 4th stump corridor. And the length that he has been bowling is not the length that as a batter you can just come in front and drive. So the length has been very good from him so far.
Drying up those runs very well. Last couple of overs, it's very much productive for Citibank. And you were talking about targeting those 4th or 5th stump line corridor, where batters didn't have much joy to cut it big, to score big from there. And Mujibur Rahman dealing with that very well. Again, yes, at the same time, same length, it was right outside off. And Didar Imran, they're one of their premium most batters, just missed that.
Yeah, it was just floated in. Mujibur Rahman tried to get into the block hole, but rightly the line was outside off once again. Not an easy shot for the batter to play. keeps on playing and missing at the moment. Didar Imran, signs of frustration from the batter. Started off so well and now suddenly even his strike rate is declining. Projected score of 122 might not be enough, or it might be, depending on the nature of the wicket. We've seen glimpses that the outfield is quick enough. Might be a few areas where the outfield slows down, but in general it has been good to the batters.
He's shuffling across so weirdly. Oh, an overthrow costs another run. They're trying to have another comedy of errors going on for Citibank. That's a mind fret for them, I guess. And he was standing in an open stance, Didar, to go big, but Mujibur Rahman bowls it very well, but that's the fielding costed an extra run for them. 4 continuous dot balls just results in couple of runs for that misfield or overthrow. And driven it nicely through that deep point for another comfortable single runs. 56 for 1 after 9.
ভাই প্লেয়ার সরে গেলে সময় দিতে হবে। আমারটা তো আমি একদম ক্লোজে, আমি তো ডিরেক্ট টানতে পারবো না, সম্ভব না, এত ইয়ে করলে তো সম্ভব না।
Five bowlers being used. The only wicket taker, Maruf Ahmed. 2 overs, 1 for 14. Nirjan Bhadra with his 1 over just conceding 3 runs. Mujibur Rahman coming in as bowler number 5, the left arm pacer. 8 dot balls, very impressive. Another good thing about Citibank is they do not concede a lot of extras, just the 2 extras from the first 9 overs. So the start was very bright and then gradually fading off at the moment. They have wickets in hand and that is a big positive for MTB, who've lost the toss and are batting first. They might need to reassess the target that they had initially.
It's a time to shift gears from here. They are the middle stage of the game. It's a T20 cricket, so we all know the value of mid-overs game very well. You can see in the international level where our national side is just struggling a bit in this mid-overs game, whether it's in ODI or in T20s. Long, high up in the air. Is there anybody? No. It's a no man's land. 2 runs taken. Very lucky. Didar Imran. And they are going big. They're trying to go big from the 10th over. And that's a good sign. They need to utilize this condition very well. Another lofted shot. Oh, fielded very well, but very unlucky. Slips it away for a boundary.
Very welcome boundary there. Didar again. The strike was pretty sweet. Came out of the bat very nicely. There was long off in place. Front leg cleared. Nicely struck. The fielder at long off covered the line of the ball, went behind it, but just couldn't stop it from reaching the boundary ropes.
Couldn't just open his front leg. Just had that crisscross in front of the stump. And it's a good comeback from Nirjan Bhadra, conceding a couple in the first, a boundary in the second. Just a gentle nudge for another single. So it's a good sign. It's a sensible batting from them, because you have taken 6 runs in the first 3 deliveries. So you don't need to keep things very much difficult or hard for you. Only a single, and look at the current run rate. Just jumping on. to 6.5. Another single. Smart cricket from these two batters.
Yes, they've operated well in this over. Nirjan Bhadro, he won't give you much. Always keep it within the stumps, keep it tight. Has a round arm bowling action. Does not intend to flight the ball that much. Will try to dart them in. So as batters, just need to find those spaces in and around the square regions on the offside and on the onside, just to pick up those singles and doubles. Keep the scoreboard ticking.
Last ball. Bowls it very well, Nirjan Bhadro. So a dot to finish. We are at the half stage of this match. 10 gone. It's 64 for 1 MTB after losing the toss and been invited by Citibank to bat first in this hot and humid condition and in the middle of this greenery of ULAV premise.
After 10 overs, 64 for 1. Didar, the opener, still in there, hanging in. 45 of 34. Firoz Mahmood alongside him, 5 of 9. You're watching live and exclusive coverage of the Platinum Cup 2025 Banker Sports Festival, where cricket and football meets the banking sector. 10 overs done, 64 for 1, and time for change in the com box as well. As we have a look at the bowlers who've bowled so far, 2 overs each for 5 of them. Maruf Ahmed, the only one with a wicket to his name, as I have the privilege of welcoming beside me Rosal. You're back. How much have you enjoyed this game so far, Rosal?
Actually, I have that privilege to sit beside you, Parvez, and you were doing really very great here in this commentary sector. Just finished National Cricket League T20 Edition 2, and let's have a look at the summary after 10 overs. Mutual Trust Bank 64 for 1 after 1, and all credit goes to Didar Imran because he scored 45 runs of 34 deliveries, and he was looking very positive from the very beginning of this innings, and he was trying to hit the ball really very hard, and also he dealt with the bat really very well, just considering the good deliveries into his defensive way, and also he didn't give away that looseners as well.
Absolutely, well pointed out. I think it is a game of 120 deliveries, and of course there is an urge to score as quickly as you can, but you also have to respect the good deliveries and keep at it. The ones that are in form, the ones that have got starts, will need to make it big, and Didar Imran, I think, has a big responsibility in the next 10 overs to take his innings deep and to take MTB to a much better position that they are now at the moment. It's just 6.4 runs to the over. Scoring at this rate would get them to 130 maybe, but they'll want much more than that.
Yep, no doubt about that. And the next 10 overs actually crucial for Mutual Trust Bank. And Mutual Trust Bank, at a time, after 4 overs, they were 34 runs. But then 6 overs, just to scored 30 runs. That means Citibank bowlers, they are really very well in the next 6 overs, and they're coming back into the game. That's what Maruf Ahmed, the captain of Citibank, would have wanted. And he also said in the toss that he just trying to, he would try to use the surface, use the moisture. But in the first 4 overs, the pacers couldn't do well, and then when spinners came, and then he was getting the success, and also he got the wicket. He's the lone wicket taker from the side. Projected score says 128, and I think this won't be enough here in this surface to win the game. So I think Mutual Trust Bank, they need to score nearly about 140 to 50 runs, though the wicket isn't looking very good. Some uneven bounce there. Partnership 19 runs of 25 deliveries. Didar Imran, his contribution 14 of 16. On the other hand, Firoz Mahmood 5 of 9. He is playing the anchoring role, and Didar Imran bit slowish this time. But from the very beginning of that innings, he was playing the hitting role alongside Shaun Kondokar.
Of course, you've spoken about the pitch, the wicket, and the kind of assistance that the bowlers have received so far. In one of his autobiographies, I've read about what Sachin Tendulkar thinks of a particular wicket or a pitch. He basically said that a wicket or a pitch is as good as the batter's intent. So sometimes, if the batter has the right intentions, he can make best use of any kind of wicket that's possible, which you can see from Didar's batting. He's been very sensible, still scored his runs, and Firoz and the others, on the other hand, they've still tried to adjust to the wicket and still not very sure about which are the safe shots that they can play so far. Sixth bowler being introduced.
Yeah, the very first delivery, quick single taken. Oh, in the meantime, throw was won, but couldn't find the stumps. Yeah, the bowler Johirul Islam, and I know him very well because in lots of corporate cricket tournaments you will see this healthy guy, Johirul Islam, and look at that, look at his dedication. He's playing this cricket for a long period of time, Johirul Islam. And experienced campaigner in the corporate arena of Bangladesh. Another single taken. Oh, this time got the elevation of time and driven away into the onside and finds the fielder as well.
This is good batting from both the batters. Single being taken from the first three deliveries. Zohir, you've talked about the big man here. Of course, the Platinum Cup is an occasion for a lot of these teams, through rules and regulations as well, to bring in players aged over 40 as well. So you need to have at least one player above 40, which is another very integral addition to the tournament rules. Always allows everyone to come together and be part of a squad. Various ages, various levels of experience, sitting together, sharing the dressing room, playing cricket. This is the beauty of the Platinum Cup.
Definitely. And this is the platform of different ages cricketers that you mentioned, Johirul Islam. The young players will get tips from Johirul Islam. This kind of seniors, which will help them to build their career very well in the future. After 11 hours, 68 for 1, MTB. Nirjan Bhodro, looking for a big one into the onside, but he was nowhere nothing on the delivery.
He's bowled well so far. Just the 11 runs conceded from his first 2.1 overs.
Oh, this time reverse it. And he just cleared the infield and racing towards the boundary line. What a shot. And Didar Imran, 51 of 40 deliveries. Excellent innings so far in this. It's really very tough to bat on this surface. And what he did is really exemplary. 51 of 40 deliveries. And I can remind one thing. Switch hit of Kevin Peterson. This actually identical. Another one. This time into the offside. Just Looks like stand and deliver.
Didar again. When the conventional ways don't go your way, you have to try something innovative. He went for that switch, and the connection was so good. Just gives you an idea about the batter being in such good form here, and he needs to really hold this innings. Nirjan Bhadra, again another very accurate bowler. Not easy to get rid of him. What will Firoz do is the question.
Flight delivery, but almost a Yorker length delivery from Nirjan Bhadra, and into the middle stump as well. I think this time Firoz Mahmood, he saved his stumps. 6 runs so far from 4 deliveries. Oh, bowled him! Goodness me! As I was talking about Firoz Mahmood, he just saved his stumps. This time, Didar Imran, he lost his wicket, and there is a cross-batted shot. Should have been played with the vertical bat, but he missed it completely. And there's a second wicket of Mutual Trust Bank.
So big wicket there for Nirjan Bhadra once again, targeting the stumps. Didar going for that big hoik. Yes, Rosal absolutely on point. It was a shot played with the cross bat, and while he was walking back to his dugout, he was actually shadowing that straight shot that he should have been playing maybe. But nonetheless, a very, very good knock. I think he's played his part. Now it's up to the rest. And let's see who the new batter is. We've got news that there has been some mega transfers going around before the Platinum Cup started. So even within the bank teams, there are various players who've made their switches. One of them is, of course, now going to bat. Standing in the crease there, Shoikot, the new batter coming in at number 4, was a player of Citibank just a couple of days ago. That's what I hear, Rosal.
Absolutely. Right on cue. And he was a player of Citibank, just came into Mutual Trust Bank few days back. And Amanullah Aman, on the other hand, from Citibank, he is playing for Citibank, and he was in Mutual Trust Bank and now Citibank. These two mega transfers, good news for the both teams, because they are playing their best players from the other teams. 12 gone, 75 for 2. Shariful Shoikot, and he's such a good cricketer, no doubt about that. And he was a professional cricketer. He played Dhaka League as well. And he's into the wicket now. Johirul Islam continues his good form. First delivery dot. Oh, this time good delivery. Single taken in the meantime. Quick running between the wickets. But the two new batters, Parvez, that is the concern right at the moment for Mutual Trust Bank.
I think it is, and at least one of them needs a pressure release shot. It has to come from somewhere. Zohir has been bowling very well. Nirjan Bhadra from the other end as well. Bowling very, very, very tightly at the moment. And if you look at the kind of bowling resources that Citibank have, they've got quite a few left-arm spinners, 3 left-arm spinners, and then 2 left-arm fast bowlers. So the variation is there. I think that is very important if you need to win this kind of tournaments.
Yeah, Firoz Ahmed got the elevation of time but missed it. Should have been dispatched out of the ground, but he missed it. Doesn't he?
He's shaking his head. He's not happy. Wants to go for those big shots now.
Ooh, arm delivery from Johir and kept it very low. Somehow he managed to save his stumps. Firoz Mahmood on that occasion. These kind of deliveries is really very difficult to play. And Johir, that's why Johir is very known and experienced campaigner in this format of the game. Last ball of the 13th over. Johir to Shariful Shoikot. Oh, bowled him! Gone! Nips back into the stumps. What a delivery. Pretty much identical. Previous one just pitched outside of the off and then just finished into the middle. This time pitched into the middle stump and then hits middle and leg. Absolutely beautiful delivery.
Shoikot comes in and does not mark his entry into the MTB side with a big score. He has to go off. Zohir once again rewarded for his accuracy. Another wicket picked up by a spinner. So we've seen 3 wickets gone. All 3 wickets being taken by the spinners. The captain himself comes in now, Shahabuddin Rana. This will be a very critical partnership as well. Firoz Mahmood has hung around for quite some time now. 9 of 15. They need partnerships. Have a look at the wicket once again. It was flighted and then it drifted on. Hit the back leg and then hits the stumps. Shoikot could have done better. Maybe could have come onto the front foot, waited in the back foot, and that's where I think was deceived by the low nature of the bounce. Shahabuddin Rana, his records flashing in front of you. Citibank have really had a very, very good phase with the ball in hand at the moment. They are dominating. MTB have 7 wickets in hand, but in the context, I think they are struggling a bit at the moment.
Yeah, no doubt. And the bowlers and the captain as well, they just know that the nature of the wicket right at the moment. Spinners are doing great. And all 3 wickets are picked up by the spinners. So looks like a spinning track and also slow. That's what Maruf Ahmed mentioned earlier. MTB, they're in real trouble. 78 for 3. Nirjan Bhodro continues. This is last over. First delivery went for just a single. Offside is pretty packed for Shahabuddin Rana. New batter Shahabuddin Rana comes in and he couldn't go off the mark in his first delivery.
That's well bowled once again and a good field set, I think, for Shahabuddin Rana. He has a catching mid-wicket right in front of him.
Shahabuddin Rana, oh, uphill, strong uphill, and finger goes up, gone. Shahabuddin Rana, what have you done? Goodness me, just full. It wasn't full stressed, half stressed, I must say. And then here's the pad, the ball onto the pads. He was trying to block the ball with the bat and pad close together, but he missed on that occasion. That's why he had to pay the price. 4th wicket down of Mutual Trust Bank. After an elegant start, and now 4 wickets down. As I mentioned earlier, after 4 overs, 34 runs, 34 for none, and now 78 for 4. So Citibank, they have their tactical change, and then that's what did the trick for Maruf Ahmed.
Absolutely, and that was dead plumb in front there, hitting the front pad under the knee roll. And Syed Mujahid Shapon, the on-field umpire, had an easy decision in the end. So the captain comes and the captain leaves. Mutual Trust Bank will need some sort of a partnership now. T20 cricket is a game of momentum, and at the moment, the momentum is with Citibank. Imran Hussain, the new batter.
Yeah, momentum is completely shifted away towards Citibank from Mutual Trust Bank. GM Imran Hussain Rani is the new batter. Firoz Mahmood, 10 of 16 deliveries. He just playing his natural game, but I think they need to score 4s and 6s if they want to win the game. They need at least 140 to 50 runs on the board for a challenging total. Good over so far. Just one came from 4 deliveries, 1 wicket as well, and 2 dot. Nirjan Bhodro is bowling really very well. On drive, just a single from the onside.
This is much better footwork, coming to the pitch of the ball and then just driving it too long on. So at least they need to keep the single sticking, just the 2 runs from this over and the wicket. Firoz Mahmood has been there for quite some time. Can he go for something big?
Oh, once again, good delivery. Just a sliding away behind square of the wickets. Another single taken. Single to finish off the 14th over. 80 for 4.
Very good spell overall from Nirjan Bhodro. His 4 overs done, picked up a couple of wickets as well, was very economical. It's always a very effective bowler to have on your side. If I remember correctly, he bowled 1 over within the power plays as well, so not an easy task. Projected score at 114. He was at 160 at some point within the power plays and then gradually falling off. The current run rate less than 6 and over. Not the best for MTB, and in comes Zohirul once again. Whenever he's on the scene, it's always entertainment.
Oh, shot. Not a good delivery. And the batsman gets the time, and he was waited and hits it away. Straight over the side screen for a 6. That's a good shot and a pressure releasing boundary for Mutual Trust Bank from Firoz Mahmood. That's what they need right at the moment. Don't they?
Absolutely. I think he's seen enough. He was stranded there in 11 from 17, but was looking for that one ball which he could really go after, and was a tad bit short. But to hit it straight down the ground, we really need some power, and he had it.
Oh, this time another flight delivery, also incoming. Just a late cut from the batter Firoz Mahmood. GM Imran Hussain Rani back on strike. Let's see how Rani can do for his team, Mutual Trust Bank.
Field is well spread for him.
Johir to Rani. Just making some space there. Oh, direct hit. But with the diving effort, Firoz Mahmood well in.
That could have been close. The keeper was excited. Was a good fielding effort overall. The throw just above the stumps. Stumps broken at the striker's end. Ronnie picks up that single. Square leg umpire Asadur Rahman, very well placed, immediately said the batter is not out. But the dive must have disturbed the accessories that the batters have. The ones who never played cricket would never know how difficult it is to have your helmet on, all those guards on, and then still sprint like Usain Bolt. It's very difficult. It's very easy from far away, to criticize, to give your comments, to say he could have done that, he shouldn't have done that. But the ones that are in the middle know the best.
Yeah, I know it well. Ooh, once again, keeping very low. Good delivery from Johir, and Johir in his first 2 overs just went for 6 runs. This over bit expensive, but again, comeback delivery was very well. This time just ooh, another direct hit. Goodness me. In a short period of time, we have seen 2 direct hits.
This is good technique from the wicketkeeper Akash. Just takes off one of his gloves. On the turn, pick up and throw, hits the stumps. He just had a stump and a half to aim at. He's very, very enthusiastic, and you need very active wicketkeepers behind the stumps who dictate terms, keep the team excited, keep the team upbeat, focused as well. It helps the team in a big way.
Yeah, SK Arifuzzaman Akash behind the stumps of Citibank is another good cricketer. Excellent striker of the cricket ball. Oh, comedy of errors there. Dot ball to finish off the over, 89 for 4. Now change in voice. Prantor Dash Onoy will join me. Welcome, Prantor, after a long break.
Not long enough, Rosal, not long enough. Yes, I've taken a few fruits in the middle, and definitely a bit of egg with paratha. So it just fulfilling the circle of having the breakfast, definitely. And Ahmedin Parvez now enjoying his bit of breakfast, of not enjoying that much of fruits down there. But at the same time, the Citibank squeezing out of the runs from the MTB scorecard. So that's the highlight of this middle over part of this first match between MTB and CB, that's Citibank. So a flying start, or a decent, more than a decent start in the first power play. MTB just lagging behind from having a few runs. Another single in the 16th. So we are at the end game now, where the slog has been started. You need to gear up. You need to change or shift the gear to score big. So 90 for 4 on the board. It should be 150 plus at the very end of this 20 over game. Dancing down the track, drives it well, but not well enough to get past the boundary line. And what I was talking about, they have lost key wickets at the key stage of this match, which just pushed them behind. Going back, tries that big shot, but not a kind of stropple pull expected from the batter. Maruf Ahmed did it well to cover, going for the catch, passing a message to his opponent that I'll be going behind every ball that create chances of taking wickets. Again, it's a very much off-balance moment for MTB. They're trying to walk away and trying to walk over to the bowlers, to expose a message that I will go big. And they have to go big if they want to post a good amount of runs in front of Citibank, as they do have a very core group of batters who can go big. Again, higher, up in the air, and it's been taken at the mid wicket. It was a brilliant delivery from Maruf Ahmed, and he delivers again. Just a slower one, a much more slower than he bowls actually. But it was stopped a bit by Maruf Ahmed, and it pushed Firoz Mahmood to go at the back of his length and just tried to pull it away through that mid-wicket region, and a good eye-full, side-full catch by the fielder. 5th down now. You can see the replay. Just onto that off stump, he tried to drag it back from that length and from that zone and hit it high, but not high enough to get past that mid-wicket region. 5 down for Mutual Trust Bank. Not that much trustworthy batting from their batters, especially after that opening partnership. AKZ Shipon as the new batter in, with the bigger responsibility to score high from here. They haven't been able to cross that 100 runs mark, but they need to paddle up this score, paddle up this momentum to reach at least to 140 to 150 runs to pose a bit of challenge to Citibank. And Maruf Ahmed, what a golden arm, having a good outing with the ball. 2 wickets. He is on his 3rd over. Just gives away 18 runs, but with that 2 wickets, definitely the pick of the bowlers. And the captain leading from front. Left-hander AKZ Shipon off the mark with a single. Only singles and doubles, not that much doubles though. It's only a single outing for MTB. 94 for 5 after 16. Mutual Trust Bank. Maruf Ahmed just has finished a successful 3rd over of him. Only 19 runs so far conceded by Maruf, but those 2 wickets, priceless. Half the batters gone back to the pavilion. Starting the 17th on a high note, for sure. Mohammad Mujibur Rahman, 2 overs for him, 5 runs given away. What an economical spell so far from Mujibur Rahman. And you were joined through the Facebook page and YouTube channel of the Platinum Cup, and from the Global Sports, who are our broadcasting partner. AKZ Shipon up against the left-hander Mujibur Rahman. Only a single. The intent is not much high. They are still tending to take singles and doubles, not going for the big shots, but things need to be changed.
Yeah, because of the wickets, they have to keep in mind that they have 5 wickets left. That's why they are not trying to hit the ball. This time, behind square, just picks up a single. Mohammad Mujibur Rahman, in his 2 overs, just went for 5 runs. Another left-armer bowler, alongside Imon Ahmed, left-arm medium bowler. Mutual Trust Bank 95 for 5 after 16.2 overs. They need at least 140 to 50 runs for posting a challenging total.
Yes, definitely. In front of Citibank batters, these 150 runs, not that much challenging, it shouldn't be. And they are exposing their stumps. They're trying to come in front of the wicket. They're dancing down the track for going big, but not that short, just clicking from the bat of MTB batters. So it's been a bit of a dilemma that whether I should be staying onto the crease or should be just dancing down the track to hit big, or should I go for the single, or should I go for the big hits. Brilliantly bowled. Slower Yorker, and it was just nudges. It was just nudged for only a single. So that's been a problem, Rosal, because they are not having any room or any space to go big.
Yeah, absolutely. And Citibank bowlers, they are bowling really very well. They are not giving space to the batters, and also the spinners, they are successful today. All the wickets are taken by the spinner. So this time, short pitch delivery pulls it away. A couple of bounces to the fielder. The skipper of Citibank, Maruf.
Yeah, it won't be a good outing or that much easy outing for Citibank also, because you can see the slow outfield. You can see the uneven nature of the pitch so far. One ball is getting that much high, and immediately after that it's been just kept low. Oh, inside out, high, but again just finds the fielder. They tried that single or double run, but eventually just finished off with only a single. So you can see those lofted shots just couldn't find the fence. So that's been the story so far, Rosal. So the outfield is slow a bit, and in this condition, I guess 130 could have been a match-winning total if they can get it.
Yeah, and limited opportunity for the batters because outfield is slow. So you want to, if you want to score boundaries, this is very tough. We have seen so far. So you have to go with the aerial route for scoring more runs. Though this is risky for every batter, hitting in the air and scoring runs. Sheikh Tawfiqul Haq Noyon went for 16 runs in his first spell. Now into his second spell. Let's see, can he pick up any wicket or give pressure to the opposition team, to the batting team.
Brilliantly bowled and equally driven nicely through that straightish part for only a single. Tawfiqul Haq Noyon just faced a bit of hammering in his first 2 overs. Gave away 16 runs, but he will definitely eye to come back well in these log overs. So his 2 overs is very key. a bit of change in the field for the left-hand batter. I think short fine leg coming up with a short third. Onto the block hole, brilliantly bowled. Now that kind of death bowler, any team could look upon.
I was anticipating that Tawfiqul Haq Noyon would come back. That's what he is doing right at the moment. First two deliveries, just given away 1 run. Oh, this time slower delivery. Catch it is the call. Fielder underneath it. Oh, put down. The catch goes down. That is a very good opportunity, though that was a half chance because the fielder into the long off region had to cover a long area to take that catch.
Yes, you can see the intention is very clear that you need to go up against every ball, but that's a valiant effort from the fielder. He had to cover a long area to come forward and to take that catch, but it was a good effort indeed to challenge the batters that you can go aerial, but I will definitely jump in, dive in to take those difficult chances. And that also can work as a wicket taking action, because whenever you can see your opponent diving in against every delivery, against every higher shots, so it can just squeezing them to go big like that. He was nowhere to play that shot. It was slower from Tawfiqul Haq Noyon coming around the wicket, creating that angle, creating that channel, and having the difficulties of going big. GM Imran just bogged down in front of him.
Hard fought 100 runs for Mutual Trust Bank. 100 for 5. Oh, another Yorker. Goodness me. What are you doing, Tawfiqul Noyon? In the 4 deliveries, we have in the 5 deliveries we have witnessed almost 3 Yorker deliveries. That is absolutely bizarre from Tawfiq Noyon.
Yes, his spell was being kept by Maruf for the death overs especially, and I was expecting Tawfiqul Haq Noyon. Oh, full toss, and it's higher again, and it was higher enough to just have a land outside the stadium for a 6. It was a high landing and a 6 to finish things off. 18 gone, 106 for 5, MTB. Two overs left. It's 106 for 5. MTB just losing their track of going big. Slower one, lofted, inside out it was, going to the boundary line. Is it stopped? Yes, it is. So 2 more runs to start the 19th.
Good start from Mutual Trust Bank. in this over, 2 runs. AKZ Shipon 6 of 17. On the other hand, GM Imran Hossain Rani 13 of 13.
Brilliantly pulled it high, and it surely just get past that boundary line, out of the park for a 6. It was high and handsome from AKZ Shipon, clearing his front leg and just punishing the bowler to bowl a short length.
Yeah, not a good delivery, poor delivery. And he has got enough height, enough power on that shot. And lasted 10 to 15 minutes, won by Mutual Trust Bank, no doubt about that. They are just breaking their shackles.
Again clearing the front leg. Lofted. It is high. And again a 6. 2 sixers in 2 balls for AKZ. Change. How things do change in T20 cricket. It's a matter of 2 to 3 balls. Look at that shot. Clearing his front leg onto the base of his back. A brilliant pickup. And picked it up well enough to clear that long on fielder. Pressure now. Back to Mohammad Mujibur Rahman. Look at his bowling figure. 2 sixes. Just gave away 11 runs from his 3, and now way outside off. It was short, but it was way outside for having a wide.
Yeah, not a good delivery, like as before. This time extra runs. Actually, AKZ Shipon dispatched 2 sixes, and he just destroyed the bowler's confidence. That's why he lost his line and length. Mohammad Mujibur Rahman.
Again short, but this time it was a cutter. A quicker cutter, I must say, and for that reason AKZ Shipon just couldn't judge the ball well for another pull.
Yeah, good comeback from Mohammad Mujibur Rahman. 121 runs on the board. As I was talking about that, at least they should focus on scoring 140 to 50. That's why where they are approaching.
This time sounds well, hits well, but not well enough. Just could not have that momentum of going big this time.
Last ball of the penultimate over. Dear viewers, you are watching the Platinum Cup 2025 Bankers Sports Festival, organized by Fusion Sports and Leo Sports, Leo Entertainment Sports Management. 122 for 5. Last ball. All looking for a biggie. But I couldn't time it well. Inside the 30L circle. And attempting for 2. Oh. Chance for a 2. But finally refused by GM Imran Hossain Rani.
Comedy of errors everywhere, because they're trying for that extra run but couldn't get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It could have been a rhythmic 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. But now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Having some drinks in between, because the penultimate over coming up, that 20th over, that's very crucial one, and they need to hit big. They need to hit big in this last over. At least 12 or 15 runs from this last over can propel that score to 140. And I was talking about some challenging scores in this challenging ground, because the outfield, it's kind of a bit damp, a bit slow. for that haziness, and at the same time the wicket, the pitch also seems a bit slowish, behaving a bit uneven at the beginning, but now I guess as the day passes this should look good for batting because the sunshine hitting it hard, hitting it straight to the ground, and at the middle you can find a bit of flat track to go big. And that's the same thing Maruf Ahmed mentioned, that he would like to just choke his opponent within a gettable total and just want to hammer it away. Again a bit slower, cunning delivery from Tawfiqul Haq Noyon. 2 back-to-back dots.
Very intelligent from Noyon. Actually, if you are a star performer, you have that capability to bowl all kind of deliveries, like slowers, bouncers, and also your stock deliveries. So that's what very effective in the death overs, slower deliveries.
Again onto the block hole. No room for big shots for GM Imran Hussain. Only a single. So you are in the last over and having just one run from the first 3 deliveries. Not looking good for MTB.
Indeed, 124 for 5 after 19.3. 3 balls left. Quality bowling from Tawfiqul Noyon so far. Round the wicket to Ekeze Shipon.
Changing in field, I think, for that lofted inside out shot from Shipon. An extra cover been brought at the deep. Yes, he is trying that zone to go big where the fielder has been set, but a good bowling from SM Tawfiqul Haq Noyon, mixing up his pace very well.
Yeah, another Yorker. So I'm really very astonished to see Tawfiq Noyon in the death overs. In his first 2 overs went for 16 runs.
Brilliantly bowled. Again a slower one. Just transforming from that pacey delivery to a slower off cutter isn't that much easy task for any bowler. But Noyon doing the elegant thing.
Too good from Noyon in the death overs. In his second spell, just 10 runs so far he considered in his 11 deliveries. Last ball of the first innings between Mutual Trust Bank and Citibank.
Must be eyeing for a big shot. Lofted inside out again, but couldn't just get past the fielder. Trying that double, but for sure he will get out. Yes. A run out at the very last ball of the 20th over. And MTB finally finishing the innings on 1-6, I guess. Yes, 126 for 5. MTB, that's the final score. Having lost the toss, invited to bat first by Citibank, and they have just managed 126 runs on board. So that means Citibank batters will need 127 run to score to win this first match of this Platinum Cup 2025. And that's the confirmation. Citibank needs 127 runs in 20 overs. Won't be that much hard task or difficult task for the Citibank batters, Rosal.
Yeah, definitely, because they have some quality batters like, Amanullah Aman, the opening batter, SK Arifuzzaman Akash, another opening batter from Citibank, as well as Maruf Ahmed. Lots of quality batters in their squad. So I think 127 runs won't be a tough task for Citibank. So, but still, you know that cricket is a game of glorious uncertainty. So anything can happen if Mutual Trust Bank bowlers pick up early wickets in the power play, 3 or 4 wickets. then it would be very tough for Citibank to win the game and get over the line.
So here's the highlights, and you can see it was a bright start for MTB with the boundary in the very first ball. Couple of boundaries in the first over boosted the MTB innings a bit in the first power play, and they were finding the gaps very well. Had some cheeky shots, had some lucks for the batters, had some down the track shot. They were dancing down the track very well, enjoying their outing. And that was, a hard chance, a hard luck for Maruf down there with the catch. So they were picking the pacers, the spinners very well all around the park until that happened. That's a brilliant delivery from Maruf Ahmed, and afterwards a few fumble in the field. But at the very untimely moment, they just lost another wicket, and from there they were a bit unwary to lose wickets.
Yeah, absolutely. They lost their momentum, and Johirul Islam bowled very well, got the wicket, and this is another wicket into the deep mid wicket. And not a good middle overs for Mutual Trust Bank. But after that, in the slog overs, Iskandar chip on, he dispatched and delivered some over boundaries for Mutual Trust Bank. Finally, they scored 126 for 6 after 20 overs. The target for Citibank 127. So within a short break, we'll be back with the run chase of Citibank. Till then, don't go anywhere.
This is the Platinum Cup 2025 Banker Sports Festival here at the festive environment of the ULab Cricket Ground. Match number 1 between Citibank and Mutual Trust Bank. The toss was won by Citibank and they elected to field first, and MTB, after a very bright start, gradually faded off but still managed 126 for 6. Citibank will need 127 from their 20 overs to win the first match of the Platinum Cup 2025. 6 teams participating. All 6 banks will be in action. We have a double header coming your way here on Friday. First match between Citibank and Mutual Trust Bank will be followed by another game. So weekend cricket at its best. The teams have already made their way into the center. The 2 umpires ready as well. We're about to get live action very soon. The Combox, this is Ahmedin Parvez, and I'm joined by Prantor Dashaman.
Thank you, Ahmedin Parvez. Well over coastal right for Mutual Trust Bank. Started very well in the power play. With the power play managed to
থ্রি পাইছে ভাই
have leaders in hand. Afterwards, it was a mid-over century for the Mutual Trust Bank, where Citibank bounced back very well.
হ্যাঁ ভাই
Before the end, basically, the starting slot, they have a few well matches. High, but after they couldn't finish well. Just stuck into 126 runs, posing a target of 127 in front of Citibank. Spin from the very first duration of this run chase. AKZ Shipon having some flurry with the bat, having a few big shots. He just straight comes in with the ball in hand. First ball dot for AKZ Shipon. Brilliant ball. Wicket to wicket or dot.
Different strategies. We've seen Citibank go with the 2 fast bowlers from both ends. It was early morning, there was moisture in the wicket, but it has dried up now. The MTB going with their left-arm spinners right from the get-go.
Again, a brilliant delivery. About to take a wicket. 3 dots in a row.
Shipon did well with the bat as well, so I think he'll want to carry that momentum. Played quite a few lusty shots while he was there on to bat. It's not a very big total, by the way.
Brilliantly bowled. Only a single. Yes, SK Arifuzzaman off the mark.
Opening partnership between Farhan Shobhon and Arifuzzaman. Arifuzzaman will get first strike at the moment. The mid-on was in place, but the calling was good between the 2 batters. It's important to have that understanding early on in the innings.
Beg pardon, Farhan Shobhon of the strike. SK Arifuzzaman tried that no-look shot, I guess. Only a single. So 2 singles now after 3 dots in a row.
It's a very busy cricketer, Arifuzzaman, also known as Akash. In fact, Farhan Shobhon is known as Akash, was being the wicketkeeper of the side. Had a good outing behind the stumps as well. Both very aggressive. Does the MRS bat or the MRF bat remind you of someone, Prantor?
The legend himself. Brilliantly bowled. First over done and dusted. 2 without a loss for Citibank. Yes, you were talking about some legends having MRF bats. Definitely Sachin Tendulkar with the MRF bat, and after him it was the king of Indian cricket, Indian batting. Mostly it's Virat Kohli. And just passing the baton of some legacy in batting for India. It's now Shubman Gill just taking the baton, carrying forward. And yes, you can't match the vibe of international cricket with the corporate one, but the corporate cricket does have some different aura, some different ambient. And for that ambience, it's been celebrated all around the city. And the Bankers tournament isn't different from those. So spin from both ends. It's kind of very interesting one from MTB. They're trying to slow down the momentum for Citibank. Oh, brilliant. It's carving in with a speed, a dot to start for Shoriful.
Good delivery to start off. Some extra bounce. Batter very tentative at the moment.
Oh, a sudden bounce. Very good use of the pitch so far by Shoriful Alam.
He's darting those balls in, trying to see what he can get from the wicket. The ball stops and then bounces, so not easy for the batters to play through the line. If you're a stroke maker, these are the deliveries you need to be wary of.
You need to be very watchful. A small change in field. Just a crisscross between the two fielders at the offside. Onto his back foot. Tried that slashy cut towards point, but it just got an edge and just passing down the deep third man region for a boundary. First one for Citibank.
It's the first boundary, yes. Not exactly in the area he intended to hit that. A slip in place could have been interesting, but of course, runs from anywhere would do for Citibank at the moment. Arifuzzaman picking up his first boundary, which also is the first boundary for Citibank in this run chase. They will feel relaxed because the target isn't that big. They can play it safe.
Brilliantly keeps it low, and it's a very tricky target to chase on. Just 127, not that much big, not that much easy also in this particular wicket where the ball sometimes keeps a low height and sometimes it's just wicket to wicket at a prominent edge. Another ball.
He's bowled well. In general, he's bowled well. The only delivery that he gave a little bit of width was slashed for a boundary. Except for that, I think he's been one of the better bowlers on show in this match so far, Shoriful Alam.
Oh, tried that pull, and that's the pace I was talking about from Shoriful Alam. Skidded in, and no shot been offered at last. 6 without a loss in 2 overs for Citibank.
It's been an excellent initiative here. The Platinum Cup 2025, of course, bringing in the banking sector into the sport that we all love. Tournament organized by Leo Entertainment Sports Management and Fusion Sports. This is the first match between Citibank and Mutual Trust Bank here at the ULAB Cricket Ground.
Lofted, nowhere there with the shot high, and it has been taken inside the circle, and the first wicket gone for Citibank. I was talking about that tricky target. You need to get settled down and then try your luck, but Farhan Shobhan seemed to have in a rush gone for one only.
known conditions, known ground. Shobhan, a student of ULab himself, will be disappointed he couldn't make it big today. Of course, a very dangerous player that Citibank have in their arsenal. But at the moment, they've lost their first wicket pretty early. Went for that shot against the turn. That leading edge skied up and an easy catch for the fielder at a short point. So the spinner is in action almost immediately. Spinners picking up wickets. AKZ. Look at that. Huddle, and then for another time they've talked to themselves. This is a tricky target to chase considering the kind of wicket that we have here. But Citibank, as always, have a very, very long batting lineup. Amanullah, another very dangerous batter. Very aggressive, attacking minded. He's got power, he's got muscle, he's got skill as well. This will be a challenge for the left-handed AKZ Shipon.
Absolutely. So left-right combination for Citibank now. Things not gonna be easy for AKZ Shipon from the other end. To ball against a slogger, Amanullah. Finds it very much friendly to get big. So the first blood for Citibank, and MTB can think a bit positive now from here to choke Citibank batters with their spin attack from both ends. So that's been very much clinical so far. A slip in for Amanullah. Very interesting setup for Amanullah, but a more interesting stunt from Amanullah. First exposed his stump and then just got into the line of the ball to push it defensively. Again, wicket to wicket. AKZ Shipon, you beauty. So 3 dots with a wicket.
Very good bowling. And Aman, we all know he can hit his favorite area along the cow corner, square leg. Look to hit with the turn as well.
Again, shuffling across, but couldn't find the way to have a run.
No room given. He's bowling at the stumps, but if you look at the initial landing position of where the ball is pitching, it's outside off. So even if he wants to hit onto the onside, even if he wants to hit with the turn, it's not easy because he has to drag it from outside off, which is why he's been very cautious. And I think he's respecting the good deliveries, good batting as well.
Identical bowling from AKZ Shipon. All of his deliveries just lining onto the stump. Isn't getting that much room, Amanullah. So a brilliant over, a productive over from him going on. Wicket maiden for AKZ Shipon. The score remains the same, 6 for 1 for Citibank after 3. An opposite start for Citibank from MTB. MTB was flying high within the power play, having some rush shots having some calculative risks. But now Citibank not having a good outing here. Shoriful continues.
He's bowling like a bowling machine at the moment. Lines and lengths all set. The batters being respectful so far.
Drifting down to the pads. Oh, a very much risky single it was for SK Arifuzzaman.
Single taken. If it is off the pads, it will be called a leg by, which it is. So Amanullah back on strike, yet to get off the mark. We know how dangerous he can be, but the Mutual Trust Bank skipper Shahabuddin Rana is still going with his two left-arm spinners. It will be interesting to see the matchup between the left-handed batter and the two left-arm spinners. They've started really well though. 7 from 1 from 3.2 overs. They've almost nullified the advantage Citibank had after getting MTB out, or MTB restricting them to just 126.
Coming over the wicket for Amanullah. Drives it well, but has been chased well by the fielder. But in between, Amanullah getting off to the mark with that couple of runs.
2 runs picked, not very convincing from the batter. It was struck, intended to be struck through point maybe. Was an outside edge, a thick outside edge from the batter.
Lofted, drives it well and picks up for a 6 through that long on region. Amanullah finally has some advantage over Shariful Alam.
It's a very good shot. A very, very well played shot there from Amanullah. Exposing all his stumps, shuffles in, walks across. The ball was a tad bit fuller. Made best use of it. No chance for the fielder.
Shot high in the air, clearing the field. Couple of bounces and a boundary signal by the umpire. So a boundary followed by 6. A good one for Amanullah.
Overcompensating there, Shariful Alam. The previous one was too full. This one a tad bit too short. And with mid-off up in the circle, it wasn't a difficult shot for Amanullah to go over the top and bag another boundary. So good couple of deliveries for Aman.
Costly over. It's getting costlier more. And it's a boundary through that extra cover. Will it? Will it? Oh, unlucky. Unlucky for Amanullah. Just got stopped. And I guess it just restricted Amanullah from getting only 1 run. And the umpire just having a look, having a chat with the batters, that it just got stopped for only a single. So 20 on board now for Citibank for the loss of that wicket.
"14 runs of the previous over there. A 6, a boundary, and then from the last delivery we have an idea about the kind of outfield we have here. The batters will really need to put their racing boots on. If it's not very well timed, they'll have to be ready to score those doubles and triples if needed. Within the power plays, I think 1 or 2 big overs will get Citibank back on track. They started very slowly, just 6 runs from the first 3 overs. They've lost one of their openers as well. Shobhon was the one who got out, but Amanullah is out and he is trying to dominate. Some changes in the field position as Amanullah eyeing those spaces. No outfield is big enough for him once he can strike it through the middle of his willow. MTB continue with spin.
Yeah, Ekazet Shipon has been bowling very well, complementing his partner with the ball, and he's trying to squeeze this flurry of runs a bit, because the last over was a very productive one for Citibank, where they got a momentum. And Eskarifuzzaman, Amanullah, both of them will try to carry that momentum, as we are talking about the critical or the very tactical target to chase on. Look at the bowling of Ekazet Shimon. On point, onto the pads, and no run.
Interesting to see the kind of match that we're having. MTB cannot afford to take the game till 20 overs. They need to think of picking up wickets, and they've kept on their best bowler for his third over in this spell.
Absolutely lofted. Couldn't get it past for a boundary. Just a drop. Nearly a wicket.
And from the excitement you can hear from especially the Citibank dugout, they're actually asking the batter to play Shipon out and not take risks against him.
And indeed, a very good bowling. Oh. So this sort of extra runs will definitely hurt MTB.
I think it's a good idea to have a left-handed batter back on strike against someone like an AKZ Shipon. Might find it easier to bat against him. Amanullah Aman with the ball turning in. He's bowled really well into his third over, just conceding 4 runs, picked up a wicket as well, the only wicket that Citibank have lost so far. Some changes in the field for the left-handed batter.
Lofted. It is high. Will it clear the fence? Oh, no. No boundary. But at the same time, no wicket. Just a bounce. I get the fielder was just a bit carried away with the sunshine, with the sunlight, and misjudged the ball completely.
Could that be the big chance that MTB will miss Amanullah Aman, the big wicket? And it was the captain himself over there fielding at covers. It was hanging in the air for so long. He had all the time in the world, but clearly lost it in the skies, and later on was nowhere near the catch.
Again tries that big shot, but couldn't manage a run. So it's 5 gone now, 23 for 1, Citibank.
Well, there's definitely a change in momentum in this game. The Citibank innings started pretty slow. First 3 overs, just 6 runs and a wicket, and then the next couple of overs they've tried to shift to another gear. In the process, they gave an opportunity there. Amanullah Aman presenting an opportunity in the previous over, but the catch not taken. Could that be costly for MTB? They're not defending a big total here. As I have beside me Rosel, who's back after a little break. Which side do you think has an advantage at the moment, Rosel?
Yeah, I know Citibank very well. In different kinds of corporate cricket tournaments, I have seen them very closely. So, Arifuzzaman Akash and Amanullah, these 2 batters are the real openers for Citibank. So, I think Amanullah Aman, while he was fielding, he felt some pain in his leg. That's why he couldn't come at the opening. Eskarifuzzaman Akash and Amanullah Aman both are very much destructive. So I think if these 2 batters can continue like this, so perhaps they will win the game.
Citibank has an advantage at the moment. They know the target. As you can see on screen, just 104 needed from 90 deliveries. And these 2, I think, yes, you were right in a way that you've seen them. Usually this is the opening pair for Citibank. It's a right-handed, left-handed opening partnership, which also helps. Arifuzzaman Akash had a good time with the gloves. Just look at the number of runs he scored in corporate cricket. A big strike rate as well, 182.57.
Oh, Jane Lovan. Very first delivery, Yorker delivery. Amanullah Aman defended that one. Very good start of this over. Amanullah Aman for the first time. He's been introduced by the skipper Shahabuddin Rana. Oh, this time, bouncy delivery. One bounce. I'm surprised.
It was pretty high. Square leg umpire straight away in action. The batter Amanullah asking for that wide. It was pretty close, must be said, but nonetheless, I always love a slinging arm fast bowler coming in and getting some sort of advantage in this world of batters.
Oh, this time changed his direction. Now keeping low. Good delivery, and also I think he takes the pace off. Jannatul Naim Lovan, JN Lovan nickname.
He's bowling well, and the kind of unorthodox action that he has might put off the batters.
Oh, this time pulls it, though he doesn't get enough height on it, but single taken.
A single taken, I think that was important for Amanullah as well. We've seen him a bit restless, trying to go for those big shots. A few of the balls going underneath his bat, so maybe good to have a look at what the pitch is doing from the non-striker's end while Arifuzzaman Akash takes on Loban. The kind of action that Loban has, of course, for a left-hander, the ball naturally comes in. For the right-hander, it's supposed to move out. And as we've seen in international cricket as well, anyone with a slinging action tends to bowl a tad bit fuller, and that gets the batter in trouble. It always comes under the eye line, not an easy bowler to face in any situation. If he can be accurate enough, I think he could be quite a handful for the batters at the moment.
Yeah, like Bern McCallum, he took on Lasith Malinga in IPL, just dancing down the wicket and makes every delivery full toss. Oh, this time high up in the air, couldn't time it.
Could not time it, and is very lucky on that occasion there, Arifuzzaman Akash. It was sent to the Akash. It was sent right up there and somehow fell in the middle of three running fielders, including the bowler himself. Just look at that replay. The batter lucky. The bowler was scampering. Two more fielders coming in, and the ball just falls into no man's land. So he has all the luck with him here, Akash. Loban is still smiling, still making those adjustments in the field. Would be so good for MTB if they can get rid of any of these two batters at the moment.
Yep, looking for another wicket. Oh, once again, good delivery from Loban. He's not giving any space or room to the batting side. Dot ball to finish off the over. 6 gone, 25 for 1.
The two on-field umpires, Asadur Rahman and Saeed Mujahid Shopon, the one that you've seen on screen just a while ago. And this is Loban. Had a very, very good aggressive over. If you're a neutral cricket fan and you want to watch a good battle between ball and bat, this is the place to be. The Platinum Cup has its official Facebook page as well, where you're watching us live. You're also watching us live on YouTube. One of the other organizers, Fusion Sports, and Leo Entertainment Sports Management have their YouTube channels as well. You're watching us live over there as well. So different kind of a start from MTB. They started off with a couple of spinners and then they've brought in their quicker bowlers. Loban did well in the previous one. I think that also prompted Rana to bring in another pacer. What if that catch was taken? Imagine Rosal. Amanul Aman could have been gone, but instead he's still here, and as long as him and Akash are in the crease, Citibank will feel safe.
Definitely. And if that catch was being taken, then Citibank would be in trouble, and they wouldn't have that luxury to hit boundaries and over boundaries. What they are playing now is Karifuজ্জামান Akash. 7 of 14 deliveries, he is playing the anchor role. On the other hand, Amanullah Aman is playing the hitting role, 16 of 16 though. Oh, this time, full length delivery and driven very well. It was bit in the air and then races towards the boundary line.
Thankfully, he struck it in the air. We've seen what happens when you strike it through the ground. The ball suddenly stops right before the boundary line. So good power being shown there. Karifuজ্জামান Akash, no intention of keeping it grounded. Went for the aerial shot, trying to play it over the infield and getting due results. So a boundary to kick off this over. Good start for Citibank.
Yeah, this time, bit of pace off. Trying to play that ball into the onside. Straight to the fielder, Shahabuddin Rana, skipper.
So far, so good. This partnership gradually growing. The current run rate still just 4.58. They need 98 from 82 now, Citibank. And what Mutual Trust Bank would need are wickets. Cheeky from the batter there. Not the best of options, it seems. There is a deep third. Just picks up that single and a strike rotation is completed. So Aman is back on strike. Cesar is the new bowler, his first over. Very much different from Loban in many ways. More of the orthodox bowling action from him. Has a good smooth run up. Has hit the right length so far in his first 3 deliveries. Of course, not the quickest, but hopefully has some variations to tease the batters.
Caesar is the bowler, considered 5 runs after conceding a boundary in his very first delivery, and then produced a dot. Now conceded 1 run, so he's looking for the 4th delivery. This time Aman hits it really very hard, but couldn't time it properly. Straight to the fielder into the extra cover.
Rana, the skipper, good to see him smiling. He was livid with himself and maybe cursing himself that why did he not have that sunglass in one of those previous overs, which is why he was the one who actually misjudged that catching opportunity.
Such a dangerous batter, Amanullah Aman. Look at that, just walk across the wickets. Bat and pat close together, driven away straight to the fielder into the straight.
It's a very interesting way of batting, Amanullah Aman. As the bowler approaches the wicket, he suddenly exposes all his 3 stumps and then shuffles in to get in line of the ball and then finds a way to score those runs. So there is a lot of movement involved, but that's the way he plays, and I think that is the way that gives him all these runs and all this success in corporate cricket.
Karifuজ্জামান Akash, I think, looking for a single. Oh, just shaping into the right-handed batter. He just completely missed it, but still no damage done. 7 gone, 31 for 1.
ওভার হইলে আমার একটু রিলিজ দিয়ে নাইতেছে যে আমার একটু চেঞ্জ করতে হবে জায়গা, পুরো রোদ লেগে গেছে আমার গায়ে। আর একদম এখন এই যে এই পাশে আছি, ডিরেক্ট চোখে রোদ লাগতেছে, চোখ ঘোলা হয়ে যেতেছে, দেখতে পাইতেছেন ডিসপ্লেতে। আপনার লড়া লাগবে না, আপনি শুয়ে পড়েন।
127 is the target for Citibank. 31 for 1 after 7. 96 needed of 78. As we mentioned before, the ones who are here, right under some kind of cloud covering at the moment. It is hazy, but it's humid as well, so hydration is much needed from all parties. You're watching us live and exclusive, the Platinum Cup 2025. This is the second season here. The Bankers Sports Festival, they call it. And it is a festive environment here for match number 1 between MTB and Citibank. So far, it hasn't been a one-sided affair. After scoring just 126, it looked like it could be an easy run chase, but it isn't. By any stretch of imagination, it isn't. Citibank are 31 for 1. The required run rate is still above 7, so it could go to the wire. MTB will need a few wickets though. Play about to restart. It's just hazy. Doesn't look like it's going to rain. Or is it, Rosel?
Absolutely not. I think today the weather, first early in the morning, it was hot and sunny and humid as well. Now looks like a hazy weather and also a bit cooler. I thought so.
Thankfully it's a bit cooler. And of course, even within the haze, the crystal clear images that you're seeing is courtesy of Global Sports, the production and broadcast partner here with the Platinum Cup 2025. We've seen 3 left-arm spinners from Citibank, and is this the first time that we're seeing a right-handed off-spinner on show?
Absolutely. Right arm off break bowler for the first time in today's game. Didar Imran played very well for his team Mutual Trust Bank. Now with the ball, what he can do, let's see.
Looks like a proper all-rounder. Came on to bat, opened the batting, scored that 50, which was the top score for MTB, and then now with the ball in hand in the middle overs, bowling at a very critical stage here against one of the most dangerous batters as well.
No doubt. Amanullah Aman. This time just pushes and nudges into the onside for a single.
So it is Shoikot wearing 17. Did not have a good time with the bat. Of course, one of the transfers of this tournament. Played for Citibank, now playing for MTB. That struck high. Has it gone all the way? No! Straight in, straight out. The fielder frustrated and the ball rolls over for the boundary as well. So double blow for MTB. Shoikot is not happy.
Yeah, looks like a dolly molly catch. But it was put down. Goodness me. And Shoikot couldn't believe it as well. That how much costly this catch would be.
Absolutely. Struck it not well enough. Of course, there is a fielder there in the boundary ropes. Should have been an easy catch in the end, but fielder should be very disappointed for not being able to take it. MTB having a mixed bag on the field at the moment.
Yeah. Again shuffled and bowled. Oh my God. Can you believe it? He just shuffled across the line to play that ball, square of the wicket, and then just completely missed it. Hits the bat first and then straight to the stumps.
The kind of lucky break that Mutual Trust Bank would need, I think. They've had a few lapses in the field, and this time luck is in there. And Arifuzzaman Akash gone for 16, 3 boundaries to his name. Bowled by Shoriful Shoikot. Instant impact from the off spinner in his first over. Picks up a wicket for MTB. Citibank 36 for 2.
Much needed wicket for Mutual Trust Bank. at least they break the partnership, which would be very dangerous for Mutual Trust Bank. New batter comes in, Ashik. SK Arifujjaman Akash, he's gone. And now Ashik, 64 innings he played. What I was talking about, that they got the momentum right at the moment, Mutual Trust Bank, since a little bit partnership was built by SK Arifujjaman Akash and Amanullah Aman. If they would continue this will be very bad for Mutual Trust Bank to win the game.
And at times we've seen in cricket, one brings two. You break one partnership, new batter is in, maybe under a bit of pressure. If you can pick another one, then you're really in the game. This is exactly what MTB would want to have, especially with just 91 more runs to defend. Required run rate, they've managed to still keep it over 7 or almost 7.5. So they're still being competitive with the ball. Maybe tighter fielding efforts, couple of more wickets, things could get really interesting.
Shariful Shoykot in his first over and got the wicket. Shoykot to Ashik. Bit shorter, just off the back foot, and punches the ball into the offside. Single to finish off the over. 8 gone. 37 for 2.
ভাই ওখান থেকে কেউ একজন আমার ক্যামেরার কার্ডটা একটু পাঠান তো।
Amanullah Aman will be on strike. Has seen his partner get out in the previous over.
আমার ক্যামেরার কার্ড।
In fact, it's Ashik who will be on strike, the right-handed batter. Scored a single of his previous delivery, which was also the last ball of the over. So 90 needed of 72 for Citibank to win the first match of the Platinum Cup 2025. Nicely dabbed onto the third region. Just a single from Ashik. Brings the big man Amanullah Aman back on strike. Cesar bowled a good first over there. Just the 6 runs conceded. He likes to bowl around the wicket against the right-handers, but will go over the wicket against Amanullah Aman, who's been sedate and quiet at the moment, not trying to take too many risks, already given an opportunity, got a life, will need to make it big from here on.
Yeah, Amanullah Aman and Ashik, they need to play carefully, since the wicket is not that good for the batters. Oh, this time played behind square, but finds the fielder into the short fine leg.
A direct hit from the fielder as well. Thankfully the batter was in, Aman. No run taken from this delivery, so 89 from 70 is not the easiest of run chases. We've seen that. MTB have really fought well in the field so far.
Cesar to Aman. Again, pulls it very well. Races towards the boundary line. 4 runs. Pressure releasing boundary from Citibank.
আমি এই পাশ থেকে আম্পায়ার পাবো না তো।
That was a brilliant shot. The hallmark of that shot was just the way he picked the length so quickly. Amanullah Aman waited for it, and the swivel there, typical left-hander's elegance in that shot, finds the gap. There was a fielder at square leg and at fine leg, both within the circle, just bisected them geometrically.
Look at his stance. High back lift once again. Pulls it. Couldn't time it well. Straight to the fielder.
This time played it in front of square. Was a bit more shorter in length. Couldn't time it as well. The ball's almost stopped onto him. So far 6 runs of the over. Good one for Citibank in the context.
Ashik. He will be looking for a single, I think. Rotating the strike is the right decision for Ashik, I think so. Oh, yes. Just guided the ball towards third. Takes us the single.
See what a plan works. You always get appreciated just from the noise around the Citibank dugout. They know he's doing something right. He didn't hit a 6 or a boundary, just took a single, but just because he took the right decision, his teammates really appreciate that.
Yeah, the dugout, cheering dugout of Citibank we have seen so far from the very beginning of this batting innings of Citibank. Ooh, just watching and living. And I think he was anticipating for a wide. That's why he left the delivery. So 9 gone, 44 for 2.
ভাই 3 তে কাটটা একটু পাঠান না কাউরে দিয়ে। আমার কার্ড ছাড়া আমার ক্যামেরা একটা অপশন শো করতেছে বারবার, এর জন্য আমি ডিসপ্লে দেখতে পারতেছে না। হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ
Shoykot is back. The wicket taker. MTB will look for more from him. Right arm off spinner. Really very effective.
Ooh, just inside edge, but still gets the single.
I think Shoykot will like the angle into the left-handed batter here, Aman. If he goes round the wicket, there is an opportunity. If he can actually ask Aman to take a risk, play against the turn, there might be an opportunity for MTB. They've reinforced the fielders on the long on, the deep mid-wicket and the deep square leg as well. Everyone in the boundary for Aman. But if he strikes it well, I mean, no fielder in the boundary can stop it anyways, but Shoykot will definitely want to get him out.
Looking to get him out in the boundary line. So another dot. Good bowling so far.
It's excellent bowling. Just look at the run rate maintained by Citibank, just above 4.
Shot! Goodness me, what a shot that is. And that's a 6 in between the two fielders. Amanullah Aman, as you were talking about that, if he can hit, that there is no chance for any fielder to stop that.
And he also found the gap there. There was a long on and cow corner. Both the fielders converging. Sounded well off the bat. Ball was high, lofted, and way above the two fielders there. The team 50 comes up for Citibank as well.
Round the wicket to Aman this time. Yorker delivery. Good comeback from Shoriful Shoykot.
Very well fielded of his own bowling here. Good comeback delivery, you mentioned it rightly. Absolutely in the block hole, not giving the batter any space to get underneath the ball.
Looking to get the wicket. Oh! Slogged it really very hard. And that's sails over the boundary line.
This was flatter and even more brutal, I think. Kind of power that he has. Again, in display. This was going to be a challenge for Shoriful Shoykot. Amanullah Aman taking up the challenge and taking it really well. Nicely struck. Couple of sixes in this over already, turning out to be an expensive one. That was full, but just a bit wide. And Aman had enough room to smash it over long on. Still, the over is not completed. One more delivery remains. The first 10 overs could be decisive at the moment. 2 wickets down, 57 on the board. Just a few deliveries away from reaching the halfway mark in the Citibank batting innings. They still have 8 wickets in hand, still 70 needed from 61.
2 sixes. And that would be very costly for MTB. Oh, this time too far away from Amanullah Aman. He was looking to hit the ball, front square of the wickets, but missed it. 10 gone, 57 for 2. Exactly at this stage, Mutual Trust Bank were 64 for 2. Now change in commentary box, and our very own Prantor Das Onoy will join me. Welcome, Prantor.
Thank you, Rosal. Yeah, it's a good contest, an even Stevens contest. In front of us, it's 57 for 2 after 10. Halfway of this match, the very first match of the Platinum Cup 2025. That's been a fun day. A fun day Friday for all of us. It's kind of a drink break. Yes, it's a drinks break in the middle. the half stage. It's 10 overs, done and dusted, 57 for 2 now. Exactly 70 runs needed in 60 deliveries. So play resumes with the dot ball, yes, with the dot ball. Brilliantly bowled by Nahid Hassan Tushar. And this has been a very tricky chase for Citibank. Required run rate over 7. Per over. Wickets in hand. That's been a key. It is a very crucial stage because after the drinks break, they need to start from the beginning. Oh, lofted, it's high, awkward bounce, and it's been taken. It was a regulation catch from the fielder. Just I was talking about a restart. Immediately after that, it was an awkward bounce from Nahid Hassan Tushar, which costed the wicket for Citibank. Naeem departs. Ashik Naeem, it's 4 for him only.
Yeah. Our fellow commentator Ahmed bin Parvez said 1 brings 2. That means if you get 1 wicket, then the new batter comes in. So there is an opportunity to get him out as well. That's what happened right at the moment. Ashik Naeem just scored 4 runs and then went back to the pavilion. So the Ali 143 runs. Look at the strike rate. Healthy strike rate 171.63. And some strike rate from Syed Mukammel Ali. Amanullah Aman and Ali needs to build up a partnership, which is very important for Citibank to get over the line.
Absolutely. They have the firepower in the batting. They need to be very much calculative from here to march on to that 127 target. As we were talking about the uneven nature of the pitch that has been showing its color. It won't be an easy task for the batters, surely. And if the bowlers hit the deck hard, hit the right areas, they will purchase some sort of advantage from this wicket. And that has been shown by Nahid Tushar a few moments before. And his fellow mates, definitely.
High up in the air. Fielder underneath it and takes the catch comfortably. Completed a very good catch, making no mistakes.
Oh, yes. Ahmed bin Parvez just cursed it from the commentator's end for sure. Syed Mukammel Ali, first ball duck. One brings another. And that's been a flurry of wickets for Citibank after the break, immediately after the break. Not a good outing. Not a good outing for Citibank. And the ambience suddenly changed. Imran Ahmed walks in. 99th match for him. 1779 runs with a good strike rate. He needs to carry on his good form and his stylish batting. Only the basic one for sure from here. And let's take a look of the wicket. Angling in seam. It was just swinging away a bit. And that a very watchful catch from the fielder. Just leaned forward a bit. Had his eyes onto the ball. and finally grabbed it very, very well. Fourth one down for Citibank. Under pressure. Imon Ahmed and Amanullah at the other end is not out on 35 of 30. So these two need to build a partnership, need to restart this innings.
Pressure is mounting on Citibank, undoubtedly. They haven't had a very good start. In the first 3 overs, just 6 runs and also lost 1 wicket. And then Amanullah Aman suddenly played some good strokes. And they were in a good position. And they lost another wicket in 36 runs. And now they are losing their wickets in a regular interval. Once again, appeal, strong appeal. But impact outside. That's why umpire isn't interested.
Nearly it was. One brings the third. It could have been. As I was just saying that these two batters need to be very watchful, very much calculative at the same time, so that this won't hamper their momentum. This will not haunting them. And for most, it shouldn't just demolish their confidence. They should be in confidence. And they should be in on a high note to march on to that target. At the mid-break, we were talking about that this won't be an easy task. It will be a tricky one indeed, and it has been proving that. But you need to cheer to the bowlers of MTB, surely, because they have been bowling very tight, maintaining good channels, maintaining proper length to each and every batters. Oh, another awkward bounce. This pitch isn't much less from the heart of the ladies. That's very much tricky to guess.
Exactly. Really very tough to play. That's what we have seen so far here in this wicket. Sometimes you get keeping low deliveries, and sometimes you will get extra bit of bounce from this wicket. Amanullah Aman with the high backlift once again, ready to hit the ball really very hard. Oh, down the leg, here's the pad once again. One leg by, and that finishes the 11th over, 59 for 4. Good over from Nahid Hasan Tushar, and he picked up 1 wicket in this over and also conceded just 2 runs.
ভাই এইখানে বইছেন না, এটা নাইরের না, এটা কাঁপতেছে তো ক্যামেরা, এটার সাথে হইতেছে যে বাধা তো।
It's the prime time to take another wicket, another 1 or 2, to choke Citibank from here. And at the same time, the Citibank batters need to settle in a bit, because it's only 127 and they have Maruf Ahmed at the dugout, who has been their key batters. So they need to give a good base, a good platform to him to go and flurry with boundaries and over boundaries. It's the slinging actions. Loban comes in and hammers away with a boundary. What an elegant looking shot from Amanullah.
Looks like a Chinese cut from Amanullah. Boundary for Citibank. Pressure releasing boundary once again from Amanullah Aman. 39 of 33. Jannatul Naim Loban looking for the wicket of Amanullah Aman. Once again hits the pad. Doesn't get enough height on it. Couldn't play comfortably. And leg by.
Yes, he has been very much obvious with his line, and look at that. Onto that leg stump, onto the pads. It was an easy picking, and immediately after that, the ball drifted into the pads, onto that leg stump line. So he has been very much obvious to pick.
Imon Ahmed, new batter, comes in. Oh, he was looking to hit the ball over deep mid-wicket and cow corner. That was a full toss, but opportunity missed by Imon.
Yes, he's pointing to the umpire that might be a no ball, but I guess not for sure. Yes, that's the slinging one way outside off, and it's a wide given by the umpire, and rightly so. And Jannatul Naim Loban, I was talking about his obviousness with that leg stumpish line. He has been pointing to that leg stump line, but after that, two back-to-back deliveries, just way outside off, and again, it's onto the leg stump. Pulls it half-heartedly for only a single. So Rosal, I was talking about that point of time where you need to settle down a bit, need to accelerate your scoreboard with those singles and doubles. That is more important to get over to your opponent by not giving away runs.
Yeah, on that occasion, Imon Ahmed is looking to hit every delivery, kind of his nature.
Yes, absolutely. So it's not necessary to have runs from only boundaries and over boundaries, and I was talking about that point where you need 60 runs in 50 deliveries. So it's just 10 run and ball difference from where your required run rate is much gettable from 7, 7.4, 7.5.
Oh, once again, here's the pad down the leg. So it's looks like in line with the front pad of Amanullah Aman, his weak zone. I have seen so many times he couldn't play comfortably those deliveries in lining with his front foot.
Yes, and Jannatul Naim Loban has been hitting onto that line. Oh, what a delivery! What a delivery! Keeps it low, keeps it straight, and the off stump goes for a fly with the bells. It is the ringing bell for the batter, and it is the ringing bell of some danger for Citibank, where Imon Ahmed just lost his wicket, going back to the pavilion for only 2 runs under his name. Not a good sign for Citibank. 5th one down.
Yeah, Pranthor, I agree with you, because you were talking about that. This is not necessary right at the moment, since runs required, the gap between runs required and balls left was just 10. So you need to rotate your strike, and also Amanullah Aman, he can hit the ball out of the ground, and he has that ability. So this was a total unnecessary shot from Imon Ahmed, I must say.
Yes, he was nowhere there. Just look at that ball. just a hint of swing, and that air swing from Loban, it was just leaning away from the batter, and he was nowhere on the line of the ball to pull that ball,
আমি এক কাজ করব নি মাল্টিপ্লাগটা গোছায়
even to
সময় লাগবে
drag
বেশি।
it from that off stick
ওই
towards
room এ
that
রেখে
mid wicket zone, towards that V zone, and that what pressure can cause. Pressure can cause damage to your flurry of runs, to your flurry of momentum. So Amanullah Aman, the lone warrior so far, and at this point Maruf Ahmed, the skipper himself, just joined the party.
I think Aman is not alone because Maruf Ahmed joins the party with Amanullah Aman. Maruf Ahmed, another experienced campaigner in the corporate cricket leagues of Dhaka, of Bangladesh as well. Maruf Ahmed, 168 is the strike rate of Maruf Ahmed. Healthy strike rate, no doubt about that. So I think Maruf Ahmed needs to give company to Amanullah Aman. Then they will have the possibility to win the game, to get over the line. 60 runs needed of 48 deliveries. That means the gap between runs needed and balls left is just 12.
But the most important thing, or the key thing for Citibank, is to get wickets in hand, and at the same time now rotating the strike, going for those singles and doubles so quickly.
Aman, once again, here's the pad. This is his weak zone, and bowlers are actually finding it. That's why they're bowling every time just into the leg stump, or just far away from the leg stump into the leg side.
Good preparation from the MTB. The MTB bowlers engaging their bowlers well, deploying their bowlers in front of such batters where they can get an advantage, and they are gaining that advantage very well. Talking about Loban or Tushar, whoever coming, it's so hard for Citibank, targeting their weak zones very well.
Oh, Maruf Ahmed just went past under the bat of Maruf, and swinging away from Maruf. Good delivery from Naidasan Tushar. Tushar went for just 2 runs in his first over, and also picked up 1 wicket, and he's continuing his form in this over as well. Oh, this time good delivery. Good delivery. Just pitching outside leg, and then coming back to the batter. Defended, and takes a single off the mark. Maruf Ahmed.
Facing some difficulties, Maruf, and at the same time Amanullah. And both the left-hand batters will definitely create a bit of problem to them, because MTB now will get enough chances to hit back. Oh, lofted! This should be taken. This should be taken. High, watchful, and finally it has been taken. 6th one down for the Citibankers, and this has been the key wicket. This is the biggest one. It's Amanullah, their only run scorer, their lone run scorer in this match so far, just got off to his wicket. 69 for 6. Citibank, a bit of bother.
Oh, look at that. Picked up it earlier, and that's why he couldn't do proper timing. And I think perhaps this will be the match-winning catch. Is it?
Yeah, definitely. Catches win matches. So why not? Because Amanullah Aman was looking very good. Was looking as only the batters of Citibank who can rotate strikes, who can go big. And from here on, his sudden fall will definitely halt the run chase. We were talking about this target 127 Roselle because this is a very tricky one. Whether it's in corporate, whether it's in T20 cricket, I'm talking about international one. But everywhere you need to bat very well. You need to bat watchfully. You need to bat carefully. You need to have wickets in hand, and at the same time you need to look for those singles and doubles rather than going big in every over, in every balls.
Yeah, definitely. And on pen and paper, Citibank is well ahead than Mutual Trust Bank. But what I mentioned, that this is a game of glorious uncertainty. Now, Citibank, they are in real trouble with lots of experienced player, lots of quality batting lineup and bowling lineup. Oh, slower delivery from Tushar. Look at that batsman. He wasn't prepared.
MTB has read this pitch well, very well, especially their bowlers. I'm talking about Loban or Tushar, where we were thinking that spinners might get an advantage, an early advantage, where they open their defending innings with those two spinners, but all of a sudden their premium most bowlers, the fast bowlers, just got the stage and utilized the platform very well so far.
This time driven away into the sweeper region. That's what you were talking about. Spinners actually, they just made the ploy and made the easier platform for the pacers. 13 over gone. Citibank 70 for 6. Dear viewers, you are watching the Platinum Cup 2025 organized by Leo Entertainment, Sports Management and Fusion Sports. And this is the first game of this tournament between Citibank and Mutual Trust Bank. Citibank, they won the toss and elected to bowl first. In the first 20 overs, Mutual Trust Bank scored 126 for 6. And now Citibank 70 for 6 after 13.1. Shipon is the bowler. I think he has got some pain on his left leg. Probably a hamstring. Yeah. However, Mutual Trust Bank bowlers are bowling really very well. They know the pitch very well, and that's what they started their bowling with spinners, and they stalked their pacers for the middle overs, which was a very good decision from the skipper Shahabuddin Rana. Even Shahabuddin Rana can bowl too, but he hasn't come to the bowling yet. Dear viewers, you are watching the game into the Facebook page, the Platinum Cup, as well as the YouTube channel and the broadcasting partner Global Sports. Thank you very much, Global Sports, for your excellent production so far. Alamin Sheikh and Maruf Ahmed, two new batters. There's another opportunity for MTB bowlers to take another wicket of Citibank, and which will be very helpful for them to defend this total 126.
Yeah, it's a prime time for the MTB to take wickets and to choke the Citibank batters a bit more. It's a hot and humid condition out here at ULAB campus. We are here at the ULAB ground, and don't forget to be with us after the prayers, because it's the big match coming up between Eastern Bank Limited, EBL, and the Bragg Bank PLC. Oh, another sudden bounce, but deals it well, Alamin Sheikh, with a cut elegantly through that deep backward point for a boundary. So finally, after a while, we have seen a boundary been scored.
Yep. Much needed boundary for Citibank. Oh, just a big gap between short point and short third. And still Tawfiqul Noyon in the back of a Citibank batting lineup. So they have a long batting lineup, Citibank. So still the game is on for Citibank. This time full stressed on drive, which brings up another single for Citibank.
Good comeback by AKZ Shipon. Just a single. It's taking a long time to settle the fielders in. Yeah, holding a bit with the fielding setup for the left-hand batter Maruf Ahmed, because this is the key wicket for sure. And if they can take this wicket, they will definitely feel that they will be winning this match. No, it's a wild appeal. Way outside leg, I guess. But it is that pressure what AKZ Shipon and the other bowlers would love to impose to the batters of Citibank.
Yeah, ambitious appeal from Shipon. The previous one, once again, pretty identical. This time gets bit higher. Previous one was low, but good bowling, good comeback.
Yeah, the difference was with the length. Just cut back the length a bit, not that much fuller. It was a quicker one. And Maruf Ahmed just feeling a bit difficulties of fixing up the side screen, I guess. Open stance for them. That's another good delivery. A short one, but a quicker one. Wicket to wicket. No space for Maruf to hit it big. 75 for 6 sent Citibank. It's getting tougher for Citibank. 52 needed from 36 deliveries. But you all know that T20 cricket is full of twists and turns. So only one or two deliveries, two sixes, I guess will change the complexion of this match totally. And it can be anybody's game from here.
Yeah, absolutely. But the wicket is not looking good. So here in this wicket, 52 runs of 36 delivers. I think this might be difficult for Citibank to take these 52 runs.
Well, luck also needed now from here for Citibank. Those cheeky edges towards the boundaries and over boundaries. Outside of only a single, so singles won't do any damage to MTB, but it's just like the opposite damage for CB, the Citibank, one of the contenders of this Platinum Cup 2025, the Bankers Sports Festival. And it's getting a bit serious, more than this festival, because if you want to win this festival, you need to be on your edge of playing sensible cricket, which is very needed once this T20 format started in a picnic mode between Australia and New Zealand, but it turns now in a serious cricket where you need to have the patience, the skills all been mixed up. And it also the showcase of your temperament, of how you're assessing the condition, like this tricky one from where you have only 4 wickets in hand, the last recognizing pair in the middle.
Good delivery from Naida Santushar. Just went away for a single. 2 deliveries, just 2 runs, 50 now of 34. The gap between runs required and balls left is 16 now, which is getting tougher and tougher for Citibank.
Absolutely. And that's the mentality of the cricketers also, that how you will be approaching this sort of match where you have 4 wickets in hand, more than 50 runs to be scored, exactly 50 from here though. Oh, pulls it very well, Nahid Tushar. So I was talking about the approach or the mental game of the players. Like from here you have 4 wickets in hand only, you have to score 50 odd runs. So if you just think about batting the whole 20 overs, you might lose the match, and you might lose your platform, your base against your opponents. So why not going big? Why not trying to go big? Just forget about playing 20 full 20 overs from here on, because it's do or die for you from here.
Record runner is climbing up right at the moment. Another dot delivery.
So if you are thinking that playing of 20 full overs, the full quota of 20 overs, you might be getting it wrong, because that kind of approach of taking cheeky singles and doubles won't get any advantage for you. And that's been a key of chasing such tricky totals of 127, where at the same time you need to go big and you need to rotate your strike. So Citibank, I guess, on this day, on this particular day, just fails to rope up with that run rate.
Oh, slower delivery off cutter from Naida Santushar. Another dot ball. This is a slow wicket. That's why slower deliveries is very, very impactful here in this wicket. Now pressure is mounting on for Citibank. 50 needed of 31.
Absolutely. It is mounting on and on now. Last 5 overs. If 50 runs required from here, it will be a very much difficult task for the batters, because the pitch has been a very, very difficult one for the batters. And look at that. It's kind of difficult to pick the bowlers also. And it's a very much good rhythm with the pitch by the bowlers. Another dot to finish. So last 5 overs, 50 runs require, 15 overs gone. It's 77 for 6. Citibank. And you will get a change in voice. Ahmed bin Parvez will join me in the comm box for the last 5 overs, the last 5 exciting overs where anything can happen. And welcome back, Parvez, in the comm box. 30 balls remaining, 50 to be scored. Upon which team you are gambling now?
Thank you very much, Prantor. And I'm not a gambler, but of course, I think MTB will feel very good about this situation at the moment. And the kind of bowlers that they've had, especially Nahid Hassan Tushar has been the standout. 3 overs, 3 wickets, just the 5 runs conceded. So his spell has actually been the game changer for MTB. They kept it tight in the beginning. Citibank tried to ride the initial tough period, but then kept on losing wickets. And this match is hanging in the balance. 10 needed per over, 50 from the last 5 overs. This is the business end of the Platinum Cup 2025, match number 1 between MTB and Citibank. The skipper Maruf is on strike. He could be the telling factor, the key factor for Citibank if they want to chase this down. Cesar back into the attack. Left-handed pacer. Bowled a couple of overs within the power plays, conceded 13 runs. But at the moment, if he can keep his cool and maybe pick up Citibank's captain here, Maruf Ahmed, then MTB would be in a much better situation overall.
Lofted straight up in the air. Just a bounce before the fielder. Just a bounce, just an inch closer of losing his wicket. So yes, you were talking about playing big, going big, but this has been their problem, that they are not getting those boundaries and over boundaries, and that opportunity is just squeezing on.
I think the area that Maruf picked was the right area. He's trying to hit straight, especially when there is variable bounce. It's safer if the batter can aim straight as possible. Play with the vertical bat, play with the body and the bat in line with where the ball is coming at. It's not easy to improvise. We see third and fine leg within the circle as well. So there are opportunities to score even behind the wicket, but will he go for those risks?
Lofted, played it very well, and it's 6. What an elegant looking shot from Alamin Sheikh, out of the box.
Absolutely out of the box. Exactly what we were mentioning. There are spaces behind the wicket. He went with it, and when a fast bowler comes in, you can make best use of the pace there. The angle was just right. Nicely played. Brilliant shot in the end. The timing was very, very good. The best part about that shot was he made best use of the pace from Cesar, and now he's having to chat with the captain. 20 runs conceded into his third over. Citibank bat deep, 6 wickets down, but the batters in the crease are very capable.
Yeah, it's a matter of 1 or 2 balls to change the complex of this match totally, and they are in a good rope of doing that. Still, it's 9.21 record run rate. Brilliantly played. A very tactical flick of the wrist for only a single, because he had that 6 under his name, and now it's time for Maruf to go big.
8 runs from the first 3 deliveries now. This is the kind of over that Citibank really wanted to have. The new bowler coming in for his second spell, trying to keep him under a bit of pressure. Maruf Ahmed can hit as well, we know that very well. 10 needed every over. They've got 8 of the first 3. They could make it big. Square leg coming in, fine leg in as well. Everyone else, backward point, cover, long off, long on, and deep mid wicket in the boundary ropes.
Brilliantly bowled. Cesar just narrowing down the space of Maruf Ahmed to go big, and that's the exact pressure Alamin Sheikh is having from the other end.
Yeah, it's well played as well from Maruf Ahmed. No risks taken at all. The ball within the stumps, respectfully defended.
Again, the copycat line. But this time the result is different. Only a single though.
Good thing that he did not risk a big shot now. They just need one good hit every over, and the rest can be done with singles and doubles. If they can get it deep, I think the Mutual Trust Bank bowlers will start to feel the pressure a little bit. Even a couple of overs ago, they seemed to be on top, but this partnership gradually getting Citibank back into the match once again. Maruf Ahmed, the captain, scored that single. Alamin Sheikh back on strike.
Coming around the wicket, created that angle very well. Cesar, only a single. So 85 for 6 after 16, 42 required now from 24.
শেষ খেলা
We usually don't see someone like a Maruf Ahmed struggle in the middle with the bat, but he has in this particular game 4 from 10. But as long as he's there, Citibank have hope. They need 41 of 24 to win this match. This is the Platinum Cup 2025 Banker Sports Festival, organized by quite a few household sports management firms and companies. Of course, Leo Entertainment Sports Management and Fusion Sports have created this event. This is season 2 of the Platinum Cup 2025, and it is a festival nonetheless. There is cricket, there will be football as well. We've heard about some other sports being included in this festival, so the bankers will have a ball in this winter.
Yes, undoubtedly. And how are you feeling about the heat, Parvez? It's pretty much hot over here.
It doesn't look very hot. The sun is not out, but the humidity is something that everyone is having to contend with at the moment. But overall, it's been a very nice experience so far. The production has been great. The enthusiasm from both teams, from the organizers, from the scorers to the umpires, and everyone associated to this tournament. We're having a great time here, Prantor.
Yes, alongside the food deliveries, for sure. And Jannatul Naim Loban comes back in for his second food. For his second munch of food in the name of wicket, and that's been an important one for surely. Either of Maruf or Alamin, and that's the brilliant delivery. Loban from the very first one. Just an awkward bounce, and this pitch provides the equal opportunity for the spinners, for the pacers. So it's good to see that both of those categories do have some juice from here. Slow one, clearly deceived and gone. Stumps broken, bells dislodged, and here's the 7th one down. Jannatul Naim Loban, I was talking about your food, and you are having a buffet. You're having your second one, and Citibank loses its 7th.
Big wicket there, a big blow from MTB. This is turning out to be a boxing match. And the latest punch straight to the face, provided by Jannatul Naim Loban. A couple of wickets, just the 8 runs conceded. Local boy here, he knows his conditions. He's a ULab student himself. Of course, making best use of it. He's always been smiling, even in the first spell. He was there, really relaxed. The kind of fiery bowling that is coming through, I think it spells trouble for Citibank at the moment. Maruf Ahmed stranded at one end, and a new batter will be coming in. So tough times for the Citibank batters. We thought it was a spinner's paradise, a spinner's wicket, but it's all the faster bowlers from MTB who have taken this match onto their hands.
SM Nayon, who bowled brilliantly in the death, comes in, and Citibank in the verge of death here in the first match of this tournament. Not a good start. Shouldn't have been this kind of misery for them. And that's the wicket, that's the ball. A disguised slower delivery. That perfect cutter just dislodged the bills of that middle stump. And the batter was nowhere there to hit it straight. Completely missed it. 7th one down now. 87 on board. The required run rate jumps onto 10 per over. More than 10. Quicker one, speedy one from Loban. And the tailenders like Noyon didn't have any answer of that speedy one.
Loban is really exciting. His MTB colleagues here, everyone who's supporting this bank in this tournament, has bowled so well with fire. More often than not has kept his lines and lengths proper. Some work for the fielder in the deep. Couple of runs will be taken, but nonetheless take nothing away from Loban and his enthusiasm and his zeal, the kind of aggression that is used while bowling. Of course, he understands and knows that he has a different kind of an action. It is a swinging action, not easy for bowlers to control lines and lengths. Bowling with this kind of action which has a toll on your shoulders as well, but he's done well.
Oh, edge. Had that edge. Gone past through the keeper for a boundary at the deep third. Unluckiest one. Unluckiest way to concede a boundary. Lucky one for Noyon.
Very lucky the batter on that occasion. Very, very lucky. But then again, this is the beauty of the game. Just one boundary and Citibank are still in with a chance. Oh, exposed all his stumps there. Acrobatic dive from the keeper. He tried his best. Just out of his reach. Little bit of luck going Citibank's way.
Good to see. Have some luck for Citibank. And Janatul Naim Loban. What a good over. What a good over for him. Just 6 runs with a wicket. Lofted high up in the air. Is there anyone? No. Loban had to run before the ball, and finally no damage done. It's 17 gone. 94 for 7 Citibank.
Who's going to come next? MTB will have a decision to make. This could be the make or break over. 33 needed, 3 overs remain, 11 per over. So the Citibank batters will have to take some risks. On the other hand, MTB will look for that one wicket, the decisive wicket that can really break and shatter the confidence of Citibank in this particular match.
বলার ওই পাশে গেছে
Eighteenth over starting on. Oh, whoa! had that another edge, but this time the keeper had the last smile. What a catch! It was a spidy catch from the keeper behind the wicket. With that ball in hand, with that ball, with the gloves, all were Baizid Amin. What a catch indeed to dismiss SM Tawfiqul Haq Noyon.
In a match where lots of catches were dropped, just look at that. Almost world class from the wicketkeeper there. Baizid Amin diving to his right. Again another edge. This time Noyon doesn't have luck on his side. In the previous over there was an edge that just went past the keeper. This time round he was up to the task. A one-handed Superman-like dive to pick this wicket. Just look at that. Brilliant catch. Awesome catch. The more you watch it, the more you admire.
Absolutely. Indeed a match-turning catch from the Spidey Baizid. You will see those stretches in the international circuit, but this time in this corporate cricket, you gotta see that catch again. Look at that. Had a thick edge and then the dive at the other end to take that catch. At the right time, to the right direction, Baizid takes a stunner. 8th now gone for the Citibank, 94 for 8. And now the required run rate just jumping into, I guess, 13, 12 runs per overs from here. 33 required now in 17 deliveries. Yes, it's almost 12 required run rate. So only recognized batter down there, Maruf Ahmed at the other end, but the tail enders will be joining him, so it won't be an easy task from here for Maruf to hand over a win to Citibank single-handedly.
Will be tough now, but importantly Maruf will need to get back to strike. The new batter in will be on strike, and Cesar has bowled well. All the three fast bowlers picking up wickets. An important fielding effort from the wicketkeeper there. Holds it cross seam.
Oh, a blank zone for the batter. He was nowhere there, Mohammad Mujibur Rahman. Down to the keeper for a dot. So a wicket and a dot for Cesar.
Did not look convincing at all. Just stood his ground, almost cut into half. Was far away from where the ball pitched, and then the ball was coming in with the angle. The left-handed pacer bowling from around the wicket to the right-handed batter.
Another one. It's been a copy one from Cesar. Similar kind of direction, trajectory, all were the same. And it won't be that much surprising that he will definitely choke Mohammad Mujibur Rahman with some stunners, with some brilliant deliveries, with some tight and length, and will push Mujibur Rahman to be stayed down there till the very last moment. And keeping Maruf away from the strike, so that should be his prime concern. Again, another cross-seam bowling coming in for Mujib. So all three deliveries at the same time, at the same time frame, if you can step into that same kind of platform, you will find it the same trajectory from Cesar.
He has bowled very well. And especially considering the time of the game, 17.4 overs. So this is the 18th over. Defending a very small target. The kind of bowling that he's done so far has been very good. But Citibank will, I think, be disappointed that they lost so many wickets so early on, and now puts a lot of pressure on the bowlers who've come in to bat. And at the moment, looks like it's Maruf Ahmed or nothing for Citibank. They'll have to just survive this over, it seems.
This time, he just goes carried away, way outside off, and if you put the cut-to-cut frame from Cesar from those 3 dot deliveries. Each and every time he just teased the batter to have that cut, and this time he was just carrying the ball away from the batter to plan for something big. I think from that point region fielder or backward point might be a catch towards him. A gentle push, only a single. Single it is? No. No single taken by Mujibur Rahman. I guess the call was from Maruf Ahmed.
Yeah, it's too risky. I think went straight to the fielder. No chance for a single there. Could have been very risky. And if the throw had come to the near end or the keeper's end, Maruf could have been in trouble. So he just decided maybe they'll let this over go. A lot of runs to be taken, 33 of 13 at the moment. But Maruf will, I think, want to be on strike for the next over.
Last ball. Yes, targeting the same line and length against Mujibur Rahman. So no single been taken. Yes, surely. So 18 gone, 95 for 8. Citibank is in a dire state. 32 needs now from here, and only 12 balls left.
Everything will have to be done by Maruf at the moment. He's the one who can change the game on its head. Definitely won't be easy. The faster bowlers from MTB have really made the best use out of this wicket. The kind of bowling that they had. Initially, it looked like 127 might not be big enough, but they've made it big. They've bowled with a lot of discipline. The faster ones like Loban bowled with a lot of energy. Now again, responsibility of the captain, Shahabuddin Rana, to entrust one of his bowlers to get the job done. This is make or break. Maruf will go big. You can be rest assured. There's no way out. 60 needed per over, 33 needed from the last 2 overs. So he will have to go big at the moment. And pensive looking dugout here for Citibank. While MTB, they've really come back. What a fight back it has been. It's been a low scoring thriller so far here at the ULAB cricket ground.
Going into silence, the Citibank dugout. Dancing down the track, straight lofted. Just a bounce before the fielder, I guess. Yes, it is. So no runs will be offered by Maruf Ahmed, and he will try to go big to each and every balls.
Good start again from Loban. Not trying too many things, just sticking to his basic lines and lengths.
Another slower full toss. So another result, the same one. So a dot, 2 dots in a row.
Well, this is something that Maruf will try to avoid. At the moment, he's the one that's on strike and will have to keep strike and try and get a boundary or two.
In the same region. That's a very tactical bowling from Loban, targeting that leg to middle stump zone, not giving any free space to Maruf to go big. And for that reason, I think Maruf just bogged down in front of him and was forced to go to the same direction, to the long on, for having those dot balls and the pressure mounting on and on. He is feeling the hit for sure. 95 on board. Your team needs those boundaries and over boundaries from you, and you're the only batter, the recognized batter, to do so. Now this time Loban just misses his line and length. Finally a run.
Not enough. Not enough for Citibank. Again, if you look at that ball, it kept so low. After bouncing, barely reached ankle height. So that will be another concern for the batter. Will he improvise Maruf? Straight hitting hasn't worked so far.
Again, it's a Skyer one. Hard one to take, but the harder thing has just been done by the fielder. Very, very watchful catch. He did not lose his control, his concentration from the ball. Skyer up in the air and takes a brilliant catch. And I think the game overs down there. Loban with his third wicket, 96 on board for Citibank, but the wickets tally doesn't seem well. Ninth down with their key man Maruf Ahmed gone for 4.
Huge blow, and I think could be one of the last nails into the coffin of the Citibank effort here, as we see Johirul coming in. Had a brilliant time with the ball in hand, fielded well as well. Of course, this is an event, a festival of camaraderie, a festival where everyone in the banking sector are involved, are participating. Zohul, one of them, one of the senior campaigners. And if impossible was a word, I think he would want to take that out of his dictionary, because it's still mathematically possible, but they need to go for big sixes right from the get-go. 31 needed of just the 8 deliveries, and Loban has been so difficult to get rid of at the moment.
Yeah, mathematical possibilities, definitely. 8 balls left, so you need to just hit 5 sixes, I guess, to level the score at first, and a single. So that's the mathematical possibilities for Citibank from here. But yes, sometime cricket seems to be a bit cruel, a bit harder from doing maths. Oh, onto the pads, onto the boots, I should say. No rooms for Johir. Talender like him just did the right thing.
Had no way out as well. Was right in the block hole. A very difficult delivery to control if you're a bowler with the Loban's action. But he's done so well in the death overs.
Yes, and Johir was nowhere there to hit that big. So dot to finish 96 for 9. Mathematically, Parvez, it's still possible. 5 sixes from 6 deliveries. But who will hit those? 96 for 9, Citibank. Tushar, Nahid Hassan Tushar, a prime contender of the man of the match for today. Undoubtedly, 3 overs, 5 runs, 3 wickets. And Mujibur Rahman just drives it towards that wideish long on for having a single, yes, but a no ball signaled by the umpire. Yes, absolutely. A no ball, and yes, there is a hit for free for Johir. And there's a signal.
A free hit signal now. 98 for 9. Is it too little too late? Zohir can have a free swing at it.
Tries that swing, but just couldn't get pass of that ball. Brilliantly bowled by Tushar.
Yeah, did you hear that grunt from Tushar? That was an effort ball. In a wicket like this, to get that sort of bounce, you need to really bend your shoulders. He did that. Zohir went for that wild slog, just not able to put bat onto ball.
Oh, oh, and gone. Yes, it is. And he was too late to reach to the ground at the non-striking end. And there's the direct throw. So the last wicket belongs to nobody. It could have been Tushar, but it was a run out. Finally, the innings comes to an end, and Citibank just fall short of that 126 runs of MTB. Bundled out for only 98, so inside that 100 runs mark, it shouldn't be a good start for Citibank in this tournament, where Mutual Trust Bank winning this match by 28 runs. And yes, all over there, smiles and miles and handshakes going on between two teams. Finally, it was a convincing one for Mutual Trust Bank, isn't it?
Absolutely was. This is the Platinum Cup 2025, and it's the Banker Sports Festival. In a festive mood, in a festive environment, in a weekend on Friday here at the ULAB Cricket Ground. The first match ends with a victory for Mutual Trust Bank. The Citibank batting card here, Arifuzzaman and Amanullah, gave them a little bit of hope. The middle order almost collapsed, and then later on, Maruf tried to stick around, was not finding the middle of the bat. Alamin Sheikh with a 15, giving some hope to Citibank, but they were always behind, especially after the power plays, after losing so many wickets through the middle overs. Citibank fall 28 runs short, and they get all out in the final over of their batting innings. And what a bowling performance it was from MTB overall.
And yes, the bowling attack. AKZ Shipon and Shoriful started very well with the spin. 1 wicket for AKZ Shipon, but the star of the bowlers, undoubtedly Jannatul Naim Loban and Nahid Hasan Tushar with those 3 wickets, and pretty much good one from Cesar and Shoriful Shoikot. Supported well with those wickets, and in a regular interval, Citibank lost wickets. So within 19.2 overs, they all were bundled out for 98 runs.
Yes, we've had a very, very, very interesting game here at the ULAB Cricket Ground. MTB versus Citibank kicking off the Platinum Cup 2025. Losing the toss, batting first. MTB 126 for 6. An important 50 from Didar Imran. Nirjan Bhodro, Maruf Ahmed and the others tried their best for Citibank. In response, Citibank just bundled out for 98. Amanullah top scoring with 39. Arifuzzaman and Alamin Sheikh, the only 2 others who could pass the double-digit mark here. So, in the end, MTB winning by 28 runs with brilliant bowling performances from Jannatul Naim Loban and Nahid Hasan Tushar as well, both picking up 3 wickets each. Here are the point standings. The 6 teams here. The first match being played, and MTB, they will lead the points table obviously with this win. And it's a double header. So there is another match coming your way. EBL versus Brack Bank coming up next. But of course, there is the presentation. We'll be waiting for that as well. Post-match presentation, we'll be able to see who has been adjudged as the player of the match. There are a few contenders. Loban was there, Tushar as well, Didar with his 50, so quite a few contenders. It will be interesting to see who gets the player of the match finally. So the match being won by 28 runs by Mutual Trust Bank to kick off the Platinum Cup 2025. Just 126 on the board, and they defended it in the end pretty easily. Citibank will be disappointed with the kind of batting performance they had. But of course, the pitch had its role to play. Right from the top, MTB got a good start within the power plays, hitting a few boundaries. The openers did well. One of them even picking up a 50. So that was a very good start in the beginning. Comparatively finding it easy to score runs off the faster bowlers. Some edges going for boundaries as well. Luck on the side of the MTB batters. But wasn't the best of wickets to bat on, that was for sure. Just over the top of the skipper of Citibank as well. So boundaries were hit. Good blow as well again. That went all the way into the bushes. But then the spinners came into action. Maruf picked up his first. That was the first wicket to fall for MTB. Some sloppy fielding to accompany. The spinners came into action and started picking up wickets there. Mutual Trust Bank batters losing their momentum. Zahirul amongst the wickets as well. That was a brilliant delivery. Some big hits. Good catches taken as the Mutual Trust Bank batters went on to score 126 for 6. There were some lusty blows in the end from AKZ Shipon as well. That one just beating the fielder. And in reply, the Citibank batting performance started a bit scratchily, losing their wickets early on. The opening stand broken just with 6 runs on the board. Amanullah Aman came in, played some lovely shots, was looking very good. And while he was in the crease, Citibank looked like they could actually chase this total down. A few deliveries really stopping in front of the boundaries as well. Speaks about the kind of outfield that was here today. Some mistimed, miscued shots. Just evading the fielder there. The captain of MTB on that occasion missed his opportunity. This one falling in no man's land. So luck was running on the Citibank side. They were still going on pretty well, finding the gaps over the top within the power play. But sometimes these are one shots too many. There was another drop. At that point, MTB fielders had their shoulders dropped as well. But then came the pace bowlers, gradually making inroads into this match. Amanullah Aman still fighting from one end, scoring a few boundaries. That big shot once again going to the boundary. But then came Tushar. And as soon as he came on, started picking up wickets, and wickets fell in heaps. That was a brilliant catch from the fielder. Loban as well joined in. He bowled with a lot of fire. That was one of the best deliveries of the day there. Clipping off stump. Loban excited, ecstatic, picking the wicket of Amanullah in the process. That was another miscued shot that found the fielder. Well judged catch in the end. MTB gradually getting into this match. The boundaries that were scored by the Citibank batters were few and far between. Big appeal. No response from the umpire on that occasion. But there was no tempo about the Citibank run chase. Loban once again finding timber. A perfect Yorker to dismiss a batter. That slipped through the keeper's gloves, but the keeper was aptfully ready for another opportunity there. But before that, another wicket fell. So wickets kept on falling in heaps. That was a brilliant catch there. The catch of the match, if you ask me. Maruf was still standing at one end, but wickets kept falling from the other. And in the end, it was a run out that finished the game. Citibank all out for 98 and Mutual Trust Bank winning the match by 28 runs. Now we're going for the post-match presentation. Rosal Ahmed is with the guest and of course the player of the match as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation party of the Platinum Cup 2025, organized by Leo Entertainment, Sports Management and Fusion Sports. Let me introduce first guest, Mr. Mahabubur Rashid, and he's the Senior Vice President of Bragg Bank. Now, excellent performance today from Mutual Trust Bank. They won the game by 28 runs. And the man of the match award goes to Mr. Tushar for his brilliant performance today. 3.2 overs, just 7 runs he conceded and picked up 3 wickets. I would like to request Mr. Nahid Hassan Tushar to come on stage to collect the award handed over by Mr. Mahabubur Rashid, Senior Vice President, Bragg Bank.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Nahid Hassan Tushar, I would like to request you to stay to the stage for today. আপনি অসাধারণ বোলিং করেছেন, সো আজকের উইকেটটা কতটুকু হেল্পফুল ছিল, কি মনে হচ্ছিল?
ফার্স্ট অফ অল থ্যাঙ্কস আল্লাহ, শুকুর আলহামদুলিল্লাহ। আমার এই আজকে আমার ফার্স্ট ডেবু ম্যাচ ব্যাংকের হয়ে। তো আমি ফার্স্ট অফ অল চিন্তা করছি যে আমি জাস্ট লাইন টু লাইন বল করব আর ব্যাটসম্যানদের উইক জোনে হিট করব। তো আমি ক্যাপ্টেনের সহযোগিতায় আমার রানা ভাই এবং সৈকত ভাই তারা আমাকে হেল্প করছে। ওরা সবসময় আমার উইক জোনটা বলে দিছে আর আমি তাদের উইক জোনটাই হিট করার চেষ্টা করছি, যার ফলে আজকে আমি হয়তো এই সাকসেসটা পেয়েছি। আমি তাদেরকে এক্সট্রা থ্যাঙ্কস জানাতে চাই আর কি।
সো টার্গেট ছিল 126 রান আপনার দল করেছিল, এবং 126 রান করার পর কি মনে হচ্ছিল যে আপনার বোলাররা আসলে এই টোটালটা ডিফেন্ড করতে পারবে?
আমরা যখন টার্গেট দিয়েছি 127 রান, তখনই আমাদের এক্সট্রা একটা কনফিডেন্স ভিতরে ছিল যে আমরা পারবো, কেননা আমাদের যে টিম কম্বিনেশনটা ছিল আমরা গত 10 দিন ধরে আমরা প্র্যাকটিস করে আসছি। আমরা দেখতেছি যে আমাদের স্ট্রেংথ, পেস বোলিং স্ট্রেংথ অনেক ভালো। হয়তো বা সবাই দর্শক ইভেন যারা মাঠে উপস্থিত ছিল সবাই দেখতে পারছে যে আমাদের পেস বোলিং অ্যাটাকটা কত ভালো ছিল। তো আমরা কনফিডেন্ট ছিলাম, এই জায়গায় আমরা অনেক বেশি কনফিডেন্ট ছিলাম। আর শিপন ভাই আমাদের ফার্স্ট স্পেলে এসেই অনেক 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 ভালো কাজটা করে দিয়ে গেছে, যার কারণে ম্যাচটা উইন হওয়া আমাদের খুব সহজ হয়েছে। আর আমরা সবসময় কনফিডেন্স ছিলাম, আমরা কখনো ম্যাচটা হাত ছাড়া হবে এটা কখনো একবারের জন্য চিন্তা করিনি।
Thank you very much and best of luck for the rest of the matches of this tournament.
থ্যাংক ইউ।
That's all from the presentation party of the first match of the Platinum Cup, and organized by Leo Entertainment, Sports Management and Fusion Sports.